All right, should be doing good. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on when you're joining us. Cosmic here, and it is time for, oh my god, a lot of booba. So Arabella is joining us, our new seasonal unit, and I guess for those on the normal stream, let me just make this bigger. There we go. All right, so we have a seasonal unit to pull for. I'll probably give it a couple. To my volume setting rechange. That sounded way louder than I thought. We're gonna do some pulls here in a moment. Oh, it's the sound effects that's still on giga volume. Anywho, so yes, this is a bit of a special event, as it were, because I am obviously working a full-time job normally, but because of other life events and stuff that has happened, decided to just take the day off, just stream. So it'll be a longer CZN stream today, diving into the new character. We still have to work on our build graphic that we normally do, like our day one build guide infographic. Excuse me, that you usually see on like Twitter or YouTube or wherever else you might follow me from. But other than that, I don't know. We're gonna have to see how far we can get with. Oh yeah, you know what? We can't do Great Rift until we do story, right? Oh, no, I guess they did unlock that too. Yeah, you can tell I've been really slacking with just other stuff been going on. So, let me know what you guys thought about the story so far. I will, I might be traveling this weekend, so while I have some downtime, I might be diving into the story, but let me know your thoughts. Pulled her and her partner in 3 multis total. Damn. But no, I do not E6 any characters. And honestly, I'm gonna be very again super honest with y'all. If you follow me on Twitter or if you've seen the YouTube post, I am not particularly high on this character, and it might actually be the first seasonal that I do not E2 before their banner goes away, because I just think she's that bad, unfortunately. Now, there might be some buffs in the future. There might be some other changes. Maybe once we do some more testing and actually get like hands-on, maybe my opinion will change. But as of right now, as a day one, impressions and all that, I have no intentions of getting her to E2 like I have for both Serenial, who by the way is getting buffed in case you missed that, and then Heidi Mari. But Heidi Mari is just good for even at E0 anyways, but the E2 does help with Swordy Element. Yeah, her partner yeah, like there is a chance where in the future we get better value, right, from it, but it's not exactly it's not very oh, I thought with is it only in the first supply that we get the limited pulls? Or maybe it's in the third that I'm thinking of. I thought we get basic and maybe not. Oh well, anywho. Let me make sure I bought everything else. I'll go back and buy those eventually. Let me yippee! Maintenance for 2 pulls. Oh yeah, right, because it was I didn't stream at 2 a.m. so we actually have to click through this stuff, so you know what? Get deleted. Yeah, I think a lot of us are just really all in banking on Olga at this point, which again, I totally missed the changes for the Great Rift and how they're making that all very long story short, they're changing the Great Rift scoring where it's basically just going to hyper shill whatever the newest characters are. Sorry, newest characters and new season. I guess that's an important disclaimer. So look, I know that for a small amount of people that is going to make a difference, but I would have to imagine the overwhelming majority just cares about the fact that Great Rift was made easier by having like a lower threshold to get your crystals. But I know for those that are like always chasing top 100, you know, it kind of sucked that whales were able to kind of take over, but now it feels like it's going to be whales only at the very top end. Sorry to ask, but I'm really confused about a certain inquiry desire card. Yeah, go ahead, ask away. Hey, morning, Pice. How you doing? Or afternoon, I guess. Morning for me. Morning for me, though. We got... oh, wait, I don't want to spend any stamina until we know how much we actually need, right? Oh, they just put new bundles. New bundles in the shops makes sense. I mean, if we need AoE on both sides, can't we just do like a... Actually, let me just look, I guess. Because I don't remember... If both Veracity and Predation. Okay, so no, because it cost way too much. I was trying to think if there's anything like cheeky we could do with Narja, because I know that like this one obviously is AoE focused, but maybe there's a good epiphany on this one. I don't know the divines for 3 costs off the top of my head, if I'm being perfectly honest, so I'm not sure where this one lands. Desire Manifestation Inquiry, who creates draw 2 cards of this unit card when hitting Inquiry 10. Is it whoever reaches the threshold of that specific instant or inquiry, or is it random? It is whoever gets the stack to 10. Which is another reason why I just really don't like this seasonal mechanic, and I think that they kind of, you know, dropped the ball a little bit in that regard, so... I was definitely a little bit upset that we didn't get any changes to any of the... Bro, did I not pick a partner again? Are you kidding me? Oh, God. I forgot they stack now. Thank goodness. Oh, that's cute. Is this just... No, that's got to be like a premium thing, right? That's actually really cute. No, that's the partner. Is it just like the first? Well, so it's kind of a running joke at this point. I have actually lost out on partners twice now, I think. Sorry, guys. Am I dumb? Where is the cosmetic? Or is it only purchase? Do they, like, slap it on here and I missed it? Because, again, that's partner. Or no, that's that. You gotta do the premium? Okay. Well, womp womp. Alright, anywho, enough shenanigans, right? Or I guess we'll do sure, we'll just hit a single with that one I got. Okay. Alright, so cheers to pulls. Let's see how things go. I just want to spend my resources so I can figure out what I actually need, because I'm pretty sure I farmed everything correctly. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I've gotten very lucky on the last ones, right? So I'm due for some punishments. 12. Okay, so the soft pity kicked in. Early pity, soft pity, whatever it's called. All right. Let us hope together. Oh, yeah! God damn it. So this is the shit I get for saying that Yuki's actually stronger than Arabella, man. Oh my god. All right. Guys, it's fine because, you know, the last time this happened, we got the actual rate up in the same tent. So we're going to say that this is totally fine and everything is good, and we're totally going to get it in the next few clicks here. Yeah! Again, let... Free is still sleeping, I swear to God, I'm trying not to yell. Oh, man. Oh, that's a cold shot if I've ever, Twitch clip that. Hopefully that hopefully that voice thing is still working. All right, man. What a great start to the day. Oh, man. Sure, and Nia for my heart attack. Bro, unreal. Oh, man. All right, well, there you go. There's there's one done. And let's dive into the partner as well. Because again, unfortunately, I think this is very much a you are gonna want the partner situation. Also, I just love her. I just love her design is what I was gonna say. See what other ones we get here. Sometimes lucky. I forgot they don't have. It's been a hot minute since I did not just skip through. The 5 stars don't have a intro line, do they, for partners, or do they? I guess they do. Her design is so much better. People can fight me over that, man. All right, well, there you go. Easy peasy. Just win, guys, right? Yeah, I would also agree that we could definitely use some more 4 stars. I'm not gonna. I forget who it was that scroll up for, but whoever it was that wished luck at the start because you high rolled, thank you. Thank you for protecting my ass. Oops, wrong one. Sign. Okay, now all the boring. Now all the boring click stuff. Did I not farm partner materials? Did I forget something? Okay, no, we definitely have enough. Yeah, I mean, as the saying goes, right? Just win. Again, unfortunately, I don't want to be like such a negative Nancy on like a new character and all that stuff, but I'm still bothered by the fact that like if this wasn't a seasonal character, it does feel like the overall you know, from myself, from Sue, from Judge, from what is their name? I think that's like female pop idol singer, the Reddit mod who always does like the really cool deep dives, right? They also did a write-up, and like the general consensus is that just Arabella is not it, unfortunately. Now again, maybe Olga, maybe future buffs, whatever, but it's definitely like a pull if you like the character kind of situation. Oh wait, no, that was for, no, that's this one. There we go. Female pop singer. Thank you for keeping me honest. All right. Bird Spawn with a super chat. Thank you so much. I've never pulled a character on this banner before. The guaranteed pull. After multiple times, I pulled a different 5-star character and reset my pity counter. I've never pulled a character on their banner before. Also, Bird Spawn, what character is your favorite from this season? Well, so that is a very realistic thing, right? Like, we have to keep in mind that no matter what, Smilegate is going to buff her at some point in the future. And that is either indirectly, right, through Olga's release, or directly by buffing the numbers in her kit. But right now, she definitely, it just kind of sits as a interesting outlier. But again, like, we did it. It just sucks because, like, it feels like we're in this weird mix of balancing the game where it's like, on one hand, you want really strong single attackers like 9, right? And just go Hue Extreme, nuke them to orbit, right? But then when you try to make these multi-hit characters, which, again, keep in mind, if you're hitting every enemy and there's 5 enemies like there are in the Great Rift, then that's actually 5x, right? So that it's 5x the damage that you would normally do on a single target. So the values and how you adjust it from there have to be balanced accordingly, which is why I really felt that Yuki was very weak early on, other than obviously her numbers needing some tweaking. But like, AoE focused characters versus single targets are just always going to feel bad in this game unless you're doing like early waves of tower or something. So it just it's odd to see how they're going to make that more balanced going forward. Will seasonal character get a rerun? So we are expecting that Serenial is going to get a rerun for the first anniversary. That's like the leading guess at this point. Smilegate has confirmed that they will rerun seasonals in the future. We just have not gotten one yet. So do keep that in mind in terms of if you're trying to save or just... I expect the... So that's the other problem, right? Like, I expect the 1-year anniversary to be big in terms of, like, them trying... Well, one, obviously good rewards for everybody, but two, for them trying to get money. Because, you know, the 6 months and the 1 year are always good times to have people come back to a game. So I think having the first seasonal rerun banner, as well as, again, what most likely is going to be Lush as the most requested character at this point, CZN money going to go crazy for the 1 year. Oh, there's only like one. Oh, they just give you. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. I must have missed this in the patch notes. Yeah, okay. I guess this is what we expected, right? Like, I did catch Sue talking about this, but like, yeah, this is very much I'm lazy and I don't want to do chaos, but then like there's no seasonal card here either, right? So like these will never be like actually good builds. But these are cute. I actually really like this. This is a huge W for me, actually. So it was chaos and sortie, right? Clear sortie, string commands, clear chaos. Okay, yeah, this is actually a huge win in my opinion, because then it very easily, like, you know, you play a character for a couple hours, and maybe that's split over 2 days just based on your own schedule, whatever. And I always say that because sortie could take longer, right? Because it does say clear, not play. So obviously the disclaimer here is just play on level 65, make it as easy as possible. But I really do like that they have these built in. This is cool. I will come back to this because I don't know her stuff off the top of my head. So cool. We'll come back to that. Yo, Marks, yeah, thank you. That was a hell of a... Whew, that was a hell of a run for that one. Oh yeah, I want to shoot. Oh no, I didn't have the oh well, I'll go back and find that later. I'm hearing she's underwhelming. She definitely is a character of all time. Oh, you know what we don't have, though? We do not have memory fragments. I remember that part. Oh, you know what? Let me go grab my, let me grab potentials first, because I think I farmed enough, if I remember correctly. So, here's the problem, Blood, is that we can't easily call her a skip because she is a seasonal character, which means it's going to be very difficult to get her in the future. So if you love dot-based team, I can't even call, like, to me this is not a dot-based team. Like, I get what they were going for, but I don't view Fracture as like a proper dot-based team. But if you like her design, and if you have gotten Hilde, and if you've gotten whatchamacallit, if you want to get Olga as well, then like you might just have to, you know, kind of suck it up and pull for everything. But I would say for those that are on the fence, or, you know, just thinking about the 1 year anniversary in general, I am personally putting way more stock into the 1 year anniversary. All right, click this a bunch. So we did have enough, actually. Man, I hate this potential. Like, the completionist in me wants to go through and click all these, man, but The fact that you need 6 boss mats is just... it's rough. Well, the thing is, though, right? Like, Heidi feels great. Or not, sorry. I was gonna say Hilde even. Like, yes, Heidi is definitely stronger. But, like, as of right now, if I think about where characters are valued for accounts, like, even Hilde is so good. Like, Hilde is going to get such value for so many people. And then we have a character like Arabella that, you know, obviously looks great, has some really good animations. But you're like, okay, well, I'm always going to want somebody else on her team. So, like, you're kind of deadlocking yourself into, like, this 2-player team. Now, I said this before the season even started, and I guess it's worth repeating now because now we're on the character where it matters. But it really feels like a miss that, and again, if anything, they're probably going to add it for the 1 year, but it feels like a miss that we don't have a 4-star Fracture character. So I am hoping to all that is good when we get the 1 year anniversary, we're going to have a character, a free 4-star character. Well, not free, it'll be on the banner, right? But we'll have a 4-star character on the banner that will have Fracture. And then that way, it's not like you're super locked into, you know, getting stuck for what her kit is, because she just does not really have good Fracture or dot builds herself. But yeah, the fact is, like, you need the crit chance here, which it feels super bad. And then you also get, like, the increased damage amount. Because the other partners are, like, not even... oh, you know what? I guess I forgot that she does have the draw epiphany. I guess Yuki's partner is, like, decent. Then otherwise, it's just Lillian. So again, the other problem here is, like, this one is only boosting attack cards, where we want a lot of our damage to come from Fracture. But yeah, the partner has a lot of value. And I mean, you know, obligatory comment, look at her, but... Okay, so where are we on memory fragments? Because I probably just do not have much. Okay. Oh, I forgot we put some stuff on Rin. I forgot Rin was our placeholder. Oh, right, because I wanted to see how this one was going to roll. You win some, you lose some, man. Oh yeah, this one was sick. If it upgrades. I mean, sure. That's not terrible. My 4th slot always sucks on my characters, man. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Yeah, I mean, we really want that Fracture damage, right? I guess. Looking at Arabella and Hilde, how can you tell that they're supposed to work together? So Arabella has an ability that consumes fractures of other characters' stacks. There's a couple different ways to change out her epiphanies. We did like a 3-hour-long theory crafting stream for her, but it's definitely something that we will have to go back over. She has Instinct, my guys. I mean, this could be fine. Or no, 5 is... No, 5 is the elemental one. Yeah. So attack or... right, whichever one has better substats is generally what you want to take here. Okay. Which means this has to be... Yes, fractures are split from what I believe to be the case. I mean, we'll have to confirm once it's... Oh, I forgot I had this one. We'll have to confirm and all that, but... Yikes, do I not have... Why do I have so many of these? I clearly need to clean up my stash a bit here. Okay, hold on. Fracture is very awkwardly considered damage over time, correct? Let's YOLO craft a couple pieces, I guess. How many of these do I have? Let's just see what we can roll. All right, let's not completely slow roll this. We'll do a couple at a time here. That might be good enough. Okay, back to back. Surely one of those will be good. Surely one of those will be good. Or no, she does not care about it. If that was damage over time, I would keep it. Okay. Didn't have to spend 3k of our mats on this one. Potentially. Get extra damage anyways. Understandable. If it rolls extra damage, though, that means we can swap it to the other character. I guess we'll see if the other one has better high rolls for probably, because we're low on crit chance, aren't we? 3 versus is 0.2, and that's like a 0.7% crit damage. I think I actually like this one better. Okay, hold on. We gotta actually finish upgrading these other pieces. Okay, we might re-roll that one. That feels kind of bad. All right, where are we at? Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, wait, no, we did take crit chance, didn't we? Yikes. That, all right, that's not good. Ah. So Great Rift counts both sides normally. I would have to see what else they might have changed. Yeah, I guess we are just low on crit, man. Yeah, that is critical chance. That one's fine. I mean, that's all 4 rolls into a something good. This is by far our weakest piece, so we gotta... I hate crafting left side, man. It's never worth it. Oh, you know what? I'm so stupid. We have stamina to use, right? We gotta... We should use our stamina first. Before I go too deep into this. Because none of this is good for us. Because we should have it 2 times, right? I was at work and forgot to finish this. Oh, I'm so stupid. Dang. Nope, wrong one. Not for fragments? Okay, well. Alright, well, everything is awful. Okay, well, first things first, we gotta... Obviously, we gotta put a higher priority on getting all of our rewards, making sure that we're getting all of our extra character mats and all that good stuff. No, I did not do the full-scale offensive either. I know people have asked that we do a video on full-scale offensive because it just rotated, if I remember correctly, so we might do that and go into builds. Oh, you know what? I wonder if you can clear full-scale offensive with the free builds that they give you. That might actually be a really... That might be low-key super hilarious. If you can clear full-scale offensive with the all free builds, that would be huge. Hey, Unknowing, welcome on in. Did what with the default deck? Full scale for 3-star? Well, damn. Yeah, you get him, Scorched. Okay, we got all of our bonus rewards. Now let's do the thing that we actually care about. More Cassius nerfs when? If I, you know, we'll see. Obviously, I don't really, I don't actually want any types of nerfs for my boy, but at the same time, I would not be surprised if we do see some types of changes to the kit going into the preseason. I see Max got the clip. Oh, he got it from the vertical though. Oh, dang. I didn't even think about... I forgot to put the vertical in full screen for it. Which I guess we could definitely do that really quick. Yeah, the game's really trying to mess with you then. If they're... Okay, please don't mess up this combo, AI. Oh, there we go. We got the discard anyways. Yippee. E2 saving me. Yeah, again, y'all, anniversary is so soon, right? Like, we gotta be mindful of that. That would be insane if that rolls well. So, Fracture is not the same as the other dots. Fracture can crit. So, very much like Selena, who does care about extra attack, crit, and crit, crit chance and crit damage, Arabella also cares about crit chance, crit damage, and damage over time. And then, obviously, attack as, like, the, you know, final mark there. Yeah, she definitely commands a lot from us, to say the least. But again, we do love, you know, big explosions and whips and all that stuff, so we will see how it goes. All right, well, that is definitely not helping my my luck here. Did they change her E2? It's just the fracture, right? The fracture amp. I did mean to go through and see if there's any other like meaningful changes. Forgive me, Full House. We are just spamming the stuff. All right, fun has ended, I guess. Wait, which one did I have? Oh, no, it's that one. Hold on. Wrong one. Okay, now they're dead. Man, I just still love Hidimari. She is just such a fun character. And obviously very, very strong. Nope. No, yeah, there's no saving those substats, unfortunately. Okay, we got one more attempt. We gotta believe. All right. Whatever, we'll just get our upgrades out of the way. Gilded Nest is really funny to see when obviously Hidimari does not have a seasonal deck here, by the way. Or yeah, I keep forgetting we actually have the big nuke instead. Nope, everything will die to the triggers. Love to see it. Okay, or sure, that actually has attack critical damage. That one is garbage. All right, well, we are kind of cooked on that front, I guess. We are not. Oh, you know what? We do have. Okay, we have a couple more. This is like the worst I've been for a new character stat-wise. Hey Q, how you doing, brother? Welcome on in. Yeah, we're trying to hopefully get ourselves a little bit better of a memory fragment situation than where we are currently at. But twice now, the devs have put me in a partner jail, man. I feel bad about it. So I do have some crafting mats, but I burned like 3,500 mats on Hill Day because I also had really bad memory fragment luck. And unfortunately, she did not get to a spot where I felt good about her kit, but it is what it is. So, all of my, definitely all of my poor luck, as it were. We need a Mika card. I've been quite unlucky when it comes to memory fragments this season so far. So, it's just kind of a, you know, is what it is situation, but... we will carry on all the same. Okay, I'm like, we are definitely getting the kill on this turn. There's no way we don't. We have too many blades. It's like I spoke this shit into existence, man. No. I guess fracture damage is relevant, so maybe. Getting kind of cooked. I'm not gonna lie. Best partner for Hugo, I mean, is going to be the signature partner, but you could also, I guess what? Hugo's partner, Veronica's partner. I mean, even the 4-star option that lets you draw an upgrade is not bad, because keep in mind, Hugo wants to draw all of his upgrades out early, especially if you're playing him as more like a sub DPS support role. Yeah, man, look at that scorch damage. Wowee. I should have pulled out the quest just to get that started. You know, I'm gonna do it this way instead, actually. Alternate partner for Arabella. Lilia is good, or Lillian? Whatever the one cost or less partner for 4 stars is an option. Oh shoot, I forgot we had the partner card that got heck. I really have goofed up this turn potentially. That into that, and that gives us another extra free draw. But yeah, I'll have a full guide out on her potentially later today once I actually get some testing done, get some first thoughts in and all that stuff. But right now, I'm just really hoping to all that is good that we can find a better memory fragment set, because we're kind of in a rough spot right now. And by the way, you can see in real time how we're struggling with oh, there you go. I was gonna say struggling with some of those draws, but we did enough damage there. All right, 2 more and a prayer, I guess. Yeah, Scorch in general, unfortunately, just feels like a miss this season. And I know Sue and I have talked about it a bit at this point, but it's like, I think what the devs had planned for Scorch versus the actual damage that it provides ended up like being 2 very different things. Now, also, there is a huge disclaimer that we have to add, right? Is that when we factor in that this season's power level was supposed to be significantly lower, the devs didn't have time to buff everything, right? Like, survival got buffed in an absurd way that we all know and love at this point. But things like Scorch or things like Control just notably did not have enough time to get improved upon. So, if people are wondering, like, why the season feels not as great, even though it is technically stronger than the last season, that is very much why. And all my homies love Full House. Oh, I should have counted how many sources of water I have left. That was probably a misplay. Never punished. Love to see it. Alright. I'm like, the E2 damage should carry me, but never want to take that for granted. Well, that's potentially good for her. Bro, on God. Chalice slot is... Like, I remember way back in the day of Genshin and trying to get the elemental chalices, and just same struggles, brother, same struggles. Alright, like, if we're killing them turn 2 every time, I should just not care about this card. Oh, there's a double dice. Oh well. little bit of an oopsie daisies on my end with the double dice there, but okay, fine. We'll try to loop into our full house this way. Gets us the discard for some extra swords, which is always appreciated. We need a Mika card? Oh, I guess we do have a Mika card. Sure. Alright, I was hoping to get like one more source of water there, but no, okay. E2 again, gonna be able to do enough to clean this up. Okay, let's... God, man. Let's craft some memory fragments and hope for the best, I guess. This is not, this is just not a good time. Oh, are they not good in Genshin anymore? RIP. Although, again, I've been getting non-stop spammed for their, what is it, 7.0 update? I think it's 7.0. Whatever whole number that they're coming up on. And because again, like I played it way back in the day. The last region that I played was Fontaine. Whatever region, is that Nuvalet's region? Was the last one that I played. So I don't think it's a game that I could ever go back to because it just feels like there's not a... I don't know. Did they make combat like any better? I guess like if I was gonna go back to that style of game, I'd probably play Enfield instead because at least Enfield had what felt like more interesting combat. Rotations were hell, but like feels like it would be better between the two. It's just more chill. Look, we can't we can't say that, right? When we're having the current situation that we are in CZN. I know what you mean though, to be fair, but on some level it is just gacha games, right? It is just the reality of they gotta push whatever the newest characters are, and you just kind of accept that's where things are at. Oh, right. I wanted, was it this piece? What piece did we get for her? So we have extra crit. Oh, that's actually a pretty good piece. I thought, okay, well, never mind. All these pieces that we just saved are probably terrible. Crit damage up a lot. Does she, hold on, was she lower on crit? Ooh, she's actually pretty balanced right now. That is definitely a hold on piece though, for sure. Okay, that's a sack. I'm just going through this really quick just to make sure that I have extra flat attack. We really do need the other stats. I'm just going through these really quick just to make sure there's nothing like I overlooked or it's already flagged. There's no way this is better. I don't know why I saved that one. Oh yeah, those I was just saving just in case. All right, I guess that's all we have for extra. Bro, that's like 2 crafts after all that. That's rough. Okay, let's see what we can, it was this piece, right? Is our worst because we need crit. Yeah, like this has got to go. We need crit chance pretty badly. And again, don't craft left side, man. It's always such a trap. I mean, okay, if that rolls fine, maybe. Back in the mines again. Messed up and used pity currency to get the partner. Well, I mean, sure. Is it optimal? No, but like, depending on your budget and what you're going for, that could be fine. All open world gotchas have similar combat. It's hard to differentiate them. I think that's also fair. That's kind of why I'm tired of like what was the other? Oh, what I was gonna say is with Limit Zero Breakers. That's why I was like really hoping for that game that unfortunately fell very flat in the beta. That the combat just did not feel. The payoff wasn't there as much as I would have liked. Right, it's a game that tried to sell itself as more Monster Hunter than ARPG, open world stuff, and it really leaned more in that direction. Now, unfortunately, we're not going to Gamescom or anything, but I know that Anata, whatever that game is called. I know there's that one game that everyone's looking forward to, the Grand Theft Auto Gotcha. And I will say that they have just been spamming the shit out of my inbox for marketing stuff, so clearly there's going to be a big push for that game, but we will see where that one lands. Yeah, Anata. There we go. That one. I don't even know why I'm rolling on this one, man. This is just not... Like, we need the crit chance. That's just garbage. Do we have any other pieces? Can we, like, swap around some pieces here? Like... I guess this one's, like, not as good either. I like, this could be something else. I say it could be something else, and then I just have actual nothing. So, you know. All my critical chance stuff is just so low. Oh, that's on Hidimari. Crit chance 3.2. Oh, this could just be a straight swap, actually. Yeah, that's actually fine for her by comparison. And this gives us an extra damage over time. Yeah, we really need to, like, high roll a crit, man. Am I really just missing that much substats? I did do her potentials, right? I'm, like, not crazy. Yeah, okay, we did do the potentials and stuff. Okay, yeah, let's just craft a bit. See where we end up. Oh, yeah, Silver Palace. Oh, God, I loved the... So, Silver Palace is a game that... the combat was fine. I wouldn't say it was bad, right? We played it at Anime Expo. We have a video up on the channel. But Silver Palace is a game that, like, the story, I feel like, is really... is actually going to be a main draw of it. Because just the overall world presentation and the story that they've, like, revealed so far... Low-key is kind of good, so again, you know, Enfield, I know a lot of people had high hope for story-wise. I know they've been pretty hit or miss, so we'll have to wait and see where maybe some of that lands. Okay, like, if these could roll, if these roll crit chance for the last stat, that might be okay. Okay, just 4 big upgrades, all crit chance. You don't love to see that. Don't love that. Okay, so where does that put us? We have 3.5. Like 1% more. Damage over time, barely rolled better. A little bit of attack. Sure, man. Okay, you know what? If we include the partner, that's 60, right? Because the hold on. What is the exact wording on the partner again? Right, she has to apply a fracture stack, though. Oh. Were we not using fracture? Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta remember, because, like, my theory crafting notes are, like, all, like, just the text form and not the individual cards. So I need to remember what is giving us the fracture. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. It was Scream for me, the one that has it. Because this is just Fracture Amp. Okay, never mind. Yeah, yeah. Right, because in the early previews, she didn't have a Fracture Amp, right? But now I remember, yeah. They did fix her. We are good. Okay, that's just the warning for that. Okay, so... where are we at again? Here. Nope, stats. 27? We'll see, I guess. Sure. Scream for me, copy 4 better than Hollow Verdict. All right, you know what? Fine. I guess we're gonna work on this now instead. Oop, where is my... Okay. Let me grab the image real quick. Or the icon. Because we have, I do not remember card names, y'all, because when we were doing all the theory crafting streams, we didn't have card names. We were just going off card text. What am I looking for? I need the icon before I forget. Does Bella need 2 copies? I mean, technically no character needs 2 copies, right? And I am someone who generally does all of his testing and theory crafting and all that stuff on E0. However, if you're going to pull for a seasonal unit and you want to get them to E2, you would obviously want to do it before their banner goes away or spend your mileage before they go away. I really wish I had more coffee. I actually have a Red Bull in there, I guess. What do I think about Severed Ties and Instinct Resonance? Again, I gotta build this out, y'all. Ara's dupes are really bad, like her E2 bricks or opener. All right. It's like the second time you said that. What the hell is her E2 that I do not remember? Because I thought it was just a Fracture Amp. When she activates the fractures that she's inflicted through an ability, she inflicts 3 fracture on all enemies. What's wrong with this? Like, you always want Fracture Amp on the boss, right? Like, this seems fine. The problem I have with this is that this is very clearly shield for Great Rift and only Great Rift. But probably falls off in other areas. This is a I am shield for Great Rift and just okay in other areas. Because people are talking about the whichever was this one, right? And then you have this instead. I mean, it's fine. No, I do not agree with that. I think it's fine. Okay, what is the actual wording on the memory fragment again? Brother, how the hell do I fit this on this? Ugh. I am sure as hell not going to try to fit all of this. In a line. Shit. You know what? Does this count for fracture of all units, though? Oh, wait, but it probably counts. It counts her fracture amp. Never mind. That should be easy. Because, again, like, in our early theory testing for, like, going over her kit, one of the awkward parts about Arabella is that on one hand, you wanted to consume her own fracture buffs. On the other hand, you want to consume your partner's, or, you know, Hilde's and or Olga's fractures and just have Arabella do all the damage. So I'm assuming fracture amp works the way that we want, and this shouldn't actually be that big of a problem, but we will see. And then what? Critical damage. What did I say? 15? You know, I'm just going to remove this text. I don't think we need... Whoop. That looks awful. Hold on. That do be ugly. We can do better. Percent, dot, crit damage. Wait, why is this? Oh, shoot. I wrote over the wrong thing. That's all fine, I guess. Did gear get any better for her, though, right? Probably not. Again, the thing that sucks about this, too, though, right, is that, like, what'd you say? The Great Rift build versus, like, what her actual best builds are going to be two different things, which is super annoying. Oh, God, the booba. All right. I need YouTube to, like, not bonk me, you know? All right, so let's get what is CZN Metadex. And they didn't give us any new epiphanies or anything, right? Or not new epiphanies, new gear. So, like, we're kind of SOL on that end, too. Yay, she's updated. Cool. I guess other than Discord, what is even good on her? Because there's not a good seasonal weapon, right? And this just feels terrible. Yeah, man. Gross. I know that they're afraid of these dealing fixed damage, which means they do, like, insignificant damage completely. But, man, you would really hope that they buff... They let us have fun with some of the weapons. Like, I kind of just want to break my own rule here of the... I don't like including the Cthulhu weapon because I feel like that, you know, if people are aware of it, they know that it's obviously best to get. But it just feels really bad on what her other related options can be. And, like, I think observation logs is still fine because yay, attack cards and crit chance. Okay, y'all gonna make me remember her name. Lillian. There we go. Yeah, so Lillian can be fine because you are going to use skill cards. You are going to use 1 cost or less cards. So, like, Lillian's going to give you good attack damage. However, her fracture damage is going to be lower. So, like, that's the thing to consider. So, if you want to do a 4-star, especially if you've been playing for a while and it's already maxed out at, like, E or P5, whatever we call this, I think that one's totally fine. Yeah, Ravage State sucks. And again, I do like Westmacott. Again, obviously they get more attack, but also the fact that you just get like the draw effect too. And Arabella does have draw mechanic in her kit. Oops. All right, somebody's got to keep me honest, man. What other weapons do we have that drop in? Because what? This is the same as Twin Star Shadows, right? Because it is the... God, yeah, Twin Stars, the same bosses. Oh, but Whip doesn't drop, though. Actually, does... Has anybody found Whip in this season? I don't think I've seen this anywhere. Hey, Frost, how you doing, brother? Welcome on in. Oh, dude, the pulsating egg, duh. Yeah, this one drops from the boss, right? It says Twin Star, but I'm 90% sure this is the final boss, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Like, I think if it's a boss drop, I'm better to include this one. Because keep in mind, this is also going to work with Fracture. Isn't Whip event exclusive? I thought so. It drops off of the Moth Lady, but I thought it also could drop from the final boss. Brother, I have not run Twin Star in so long. Like, you know, yeah, I have gotten this. I do have builds with this. It's just I don't remember if this is a last boss drop or if it is a event drop. Which is probably fine in both cases. I think, because again, I don't ever like including the Cthulhu stuff because it's like, yeah, you got to get stupid lucky to find it anyways. And people who know about it know it's going to be best in slot. But with something that is more like of a boss drop, I think this is a fine one to get. And the combination of shell bug horn plus logs should be better than just getting the heart, the egg instead. So yeah, just for the whoop, just for this, we're gonna drop this in here. And you line this up a little bit better. I don't know how this got so out of whack. Why is it sized all weird now? I guess we could just pull this in a little bit. Sure. Whatever. Where's my other... Do I have another image somewhere? Okay, it was deadass just bigger, I guess. There we go. Did I see the build for Haru Anchor Shot using Forbidden Gesture of Freedom? Oh, is that the cost reduction one? If so, yes. But again, a big problem regarding the tying something to just a season, right, is that you're then always going to be limited, that whoever your characters are to build that are going to be limited to season 1 data, where Narja, again, if you don't have Narja, obviously go do season 1. It's a way to make it happen. But for those with Narja, you're always going to want to do the latest season, at least the direction that the game is going in. So you'll always want to use Narja plus new seasonal gimmick and then do the Haru anchor nonsense, which, again, super funny that we still do not have that Haru build after we chased it forever. So I will go back and grab it at some point. To answer your question, Shellbug Horn does drop from the final boss. Thank you. Okay, so where are my notes? Okay, yeah, so it's these 3 builds I have to convert into actual... That's an old note. Okay, so what card is that? That is Sadistic Restraint. Okay, as always, just remove. I guess there is a case where we leave 1 basic in, I guess. If we have the AP for it. Boy, howdy, I wish I could read that. Oh, this was the multi-hit build, right? Yeah, it says max 3 times. Yeah. Okay, yeah, because this is the 100x3. You know, do stuff with Cassius. Yeah. Bro, you gotta call like it is, right? It is what it is. Is Arabella E2 good? I think it's fine. It's definitely not as exciting as ones we've had in the past. Oh wait, I forgot. We're doing the sorry, I totally forgot. We're not actually building this out. We're just doing the image. We're doing the image to start so that we can tweet it out, and then we're gonna go cover a bunch of stuff. Bro, where the hell did it just go? Okay, hold on. Bring this all the way up here, because this is our work in progress. Okay, so we have Cassius Slop. We have Cassius Slop. We have Waiting for Olga. Will be our 3rd / meme build. What was our 2nd build? Oh, right. So this is what I was talking about, right? So, because she's going to have a different build that is all focused around her own fracture. So this is going to be more for people assuming that you don't have Hilde, is what it was. So yeah, the last one is the 3rd build is, well, the second build, which is probably still a meme but not as meme as the Olga build, is going to be the solo Arabella. Okay, let's do it like this then to make this line up. And again, some of this might change. This is just like our very early impressions, very early look at her cards. And then again, all this is just going to be All of these are going to be severed ties because she's not allowed to have any other card, apparently. Let me grab that image before I forget. Whoop. I'm saving my ego mats for someone else, even though I love dot characters. So again, that's the biggest thing I have, or the biggest issue I have with this like season in general, right? When I think, and I would hope that I assume most people as well, when you think about damage over time teams, especially if you've played since the launch of CZN, you're thinking about Tressa, right? You're thinking about the OG Queen of Dots, Queen of 1,000 Blades style of builds, and having these turns that used to do like 50,000 damage of, it's obviously a little bit of exaggeration, but like you do 50,000 damage worth of agony, right? And now, like if you're lucky, you're getting like 10k, right? It's really rough out here. I will say though, for better or worse, or at least it's very easy to, you know, be like, hey, everybody just use this. I love easy desire cards, man. Actually, hold on. That is the wrong size, I just realized. Because if that's the same size, these are not the right size. Which, I guess I have to redo all of these anyways. Are you the right size? Oh, no, it got cut off in a square. I see what happened. Okay. Good enough. Yeah, rest in peace, Tressa, am I right? Okay, so we want to build. I need that to be. I need that to still be in frame. All right. So did before I forget, did any of these change? Oh, also the fact. Wait, this didn't have the draw one, did it? I thought it was their other card that had the draw previously. All right, I'm not gonna hold on. I'm not gonna go digging for the leaks again. I don't remember, like the fact that this one draws itself is actually a huge deal. Like you lose out on the fracture damage, but you just go all in on 60 times 4 hits. Yeah, that one stayed the same. 40 times for a random enemy is 2 fracture on each hit. Didn't this card get changed as well? Two fracture on each hit is crazy, but the lead is not good. Hold on. What is the wording on Hilday's lead card draw again? Okay. Oh god, making the AP work for this would be stupid. Because this would still have to be like this then. So it would be 2 because you assume that one's always going to be dead in your hand. And then they reduce by 1. Okay, so low-key, this is actually very interesting of a card. I don't have Hilde. Can I pull Arabella? You can. I mean, she is a seasonal character, so she will not go into the standard pool after her banner ends. But it definitely feels like her best combos are going to be with either Hilde or Olga. And then this becomes a 5-hit, but then the fracture has to be... Okay, hold on. I am either crazy or they did change this from the leaks. Or I am misremembering it with like one of these ones instead. Where's my Cassius slop build? Ah, boy howdy, that is very hard to read. There's a 0 cost that we did the plus 120. Yes, because that's just a free 6 morale extension. That's fine. It's really good. When allies defeat an enemy during the... No, we don't care about the defeat. So yeah, like these are your 2 relevant ones. Okay. Oh, at least I was right that there was going to be an emergency buff of some sort. It's also why I don't cover leaks, man. Generally don't cover leaks. I just had nothing to do on that 3-hour stream, so it looks like there were some more emergency buffs then. Oops, wrong tab. Sorry, I gotta convert this build so I can actually remember what some of these are. Oh yeah, this was the move all fracture one. That one's by allies. Activate fractures inflicted by this unit. 3 fractured all enemies and activate fracture inflicted by this unit. Activate fractured. Okay, so it's a double fracture amp. Activate fracture inflicted by this unit on all enemies. Oh, that's the feat condition, right? That's different. Yeah, here's the... This is the Olga card, right? So this one is still the same as it looks like. Yeah, it looks like they did change a few things. Which card should I copy? Depends on the build that you are going for. That's what we're... That's what we're trying to build out now is our, like, day 1 build guide. But a couple of these were changed, which might actually have an impact, right? So the one that's, like, tripping me up is that this might actually be a lot better than I thought for the actual, Because, God, the fact that it just gives 10 fractures is kind of nuts. But we would want to make sure that we have the... You want to, like, decrease the cost. So, like, this is another one of those awkward, like, yo, give it up for Narja, you know, sort of situations. Where, like, Bottomless Hunger becomes really, really good. She is a seasonal unit, Frost, for Arabella. Yeah, I think we were trying to do the move one. Yeah, feel free to share. Like I said, I'm just working on my build image right now. 60 and 3 is the one that we used. Looks like the... Oh, no, this is the draw 2 one. This is the one I was thinking of then. No, wait, hold on. Is it 50%? What the hell? Oh, no, sorry, duh. The increased... I'm stupid. Obviously, we were looking for the damage stacking cards, right? That was the whole point of this. I remember now. How much does her signature partner help her damage? There was a good breakdown on Reddit, but it was like a 10 to 20% increase. Like, it's actually a pretty significant increase for her damage. Is that everything? Right? Right? 50 and 120. 50, 120, and then 100 by 3, and then 120 here. So 120, 120. Yeah, that was right, because that goes with severed ties. Yeah, that... The defeat, I'm sure, would be cool, man, but, like, just not... Again, anytime this says, like, you know, defeat, move to hand shenanigans, this is, again, Narja shenanigans, make it a 0 cost, you know, hit all the ads. Obviously, in this Great Rift, that's not what you want to be doing, unfortunately, because we can only play so many attack cards, but still a really cool, you know, small buff thing. I hate that it says fracture inflicted by this unit, right? Like, this should be the better option. But we're only having the 3 here. I guess it's 3 plus 4 because we have the fracture amp. Which means I guess you want... Oh, wait, hold on. What's the wording again? Yeah, fracture inflicted. So I guess you do have to do it this way then. Instead. This card was changed, man. I swear it was. Holy AP, right? 5 AP. What did I say? 6? 1, 2, or that was 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I'm one. Oh, because we changed this one, right? I remember now. I mean, hey, the good news is it could be lead, but again, if you're in the Great Rift, you can just use the accessory instead. On your supports, right? Oh my god, wherever it says. This one. Again, if this is on your supports, you're going to be able to get the AP back. So the short answer is that she has a single target build, a multi-target build, a multi-target build, and a please wait for Olga build. So I'm doing all 3. But this one is not for the Great Rift. This one is just your single target sloppity slop Cassius morale buff. Because we love slop. We love morale slop in this house. We love that nothing else in this game matters other than morale. And if you can't tell, I'm being a bit cheeky. Leave it that tiny? No, I try to make this, you know, legible. Oh, you know what? I should go back and grab that. You know what? I kind of wasn't thinking about it. I should have gone back to grab the clip. How can I grab that from here? Because I'm going to forget about it if I don't grab it now. Nope, that is the wrong button, my guy. Sorry, I'm gonna edit this in the side really quickly. Oh no, cannot go back further. Ah, boo hiss. So how's everyone's day going, by the way? Happy Wednesday. I'm doing all right. We played a little bit of Riftbound last night. Unfortunately, it did not go well, but there's another tournament tonight, so we're going to be running it back and hopefully doing a bit better. All right, cool. Let me save this really quickly. Yeah, very salty runbacks, man. The fact that we got 0 Vex in 3 games against Lilia was just... It was also my first time playing against that deck. But again, like, they just never win if I find a single Vex. It is that hard of a counter because they can never have enough support to keep their champion alive, right? So like Slam Vex, over half their deck is just dead on the spot. So I am currently playing Diana because it's all I have for reasons. And very long story short, again, for those that don't know, a main reason why I swapped over from TCG stuff to this channel is because part creator program, part it doesn't cost me money out of my own pocket, where my Diana deck is like $200, I think. I forget where the recent pricing is at. And it's just expensive otherwise to keep up with TCGs, as you might expect. So I did win a skirmish the week I bought the deck, which was awesome because it automatically paid for the deck. And then I've also just had absolutely insane luck with opening various packs for the game. So I am very, very blessed that I am somehow in the green. And then on top of that, that's in its case. I don't feel like digging it out. I also opened up a signature Soraka from Spirit Forged, or whatever that set name is called. Now I'm blanking on it. That is going to sell for approximately $2 grand once I do sell it. Now, the huge disclaimer to that is not just $2 grand that I am, you know, putting in my pocket and everything's fine, right? So what I'm actually going to do with that is that I'm going to reinvest into the channel. And so that's either going to help pay, well, it was supposed to pay for Tokyo Game Show. Okay, this is the one and only time I'm going to bring this up. For those that don't know, my grandpa over the weekend got diagnosed with small cell lung cancer, and it is very aggressive, and it's very late in. He doesn't have long to live. Is the long story short of it. So why I didn't stream over the weekend and why things have been a little quiet on my end, just in case you're not on Twitter. The doctors have given him 3 months to live. Dude has smoked longer than I've been alive, so like it's one of those things that like he's had multiple heart attacks. We kind of all just assumed it would be a heart attack. But he starts treatment tomorrow. And the doctors are saying that it's going to extend it out potentially 6 to 12 months if we're lucky. But needless to say, I'm not going to go out of the country for extended periods of time while this is going on. And also, I am the closest family that is still alive or in the state. So, you know, once he passes, it's going to be very hard on my grandmother, who relied on him for everything. So, and that's all I'm going to say on that. But the money from the signature was supposed to go for Tokyo Game Show, so that I could, you know, cover new games and all that stuff. Obviously, that's not happening now because, for those that don't know, Tokyo Game Show is at the middle of September. I was going to say end of September, middle of September. So I'm just holding on the signature card. I'll sell it next year sometime. But again, like that money is going back into the channel in some capacity because, again, for those that don't know, going to Anime Expo itself was $3,000 to make that trip happen. Yes, Smilegate, you know, did help out part of it, you know, with sponsorships and other stuff for covering Resi, what have you. But obviously, it was nowhere near the total amount. So I just can't drop several $1,000s for every trip that happens. And keep in mind, that's Anime Expo, Gamescom, and Tokyo Game Show are like the three big ones to do. So next year, the plan is to keep doing this, to keep saving away, putting money away for those events, and then hopefully work on other sponsorships. So appreciate the kind words and all that stuff. And again, yeah, it's not optimistic, to say the least. Because again, his love him to death. The dude is just he has very dark humor. But long story short, his 80th birthday was also on Monday, so very not great time to be getting all this information, as you would expect. But yeah, so we will see how all of that goes in the near future. Right, we got to finish this. We got to, because I want to, oh wait, I was waiting for that to process. Oh shit, where did my, I totally forgot we were trying to get that clip in the background. Why is this not working? Why didn't I have a, There we go. Okay. Sorry, really quickly, let me do this just to make sure I'm not showing random files. Because again, I think a lot of people know this, but like CZN, Smilegate provides us with character assets. So like we have all of the outlines and stuff. And thankfully they did provide Arabella this morning. The downside is we're not allowed to ever show them, tweet them out, use them, whatever, in any official capacity with the outlines. So I'm not even allowed to show the assets on stream, sort of thing. So I always have to be super mindful of that. Guys, it's fine because, you know, the last time this happened, we got the actual rate up in the same 10. Why does my mic sound different? We're gonna, all right. I might not have one of my random filters on. We're gonna call that good enough though. Okay, so now that is good. That's done. Now I can go back to this. Now we can go back to finishing this project. Outlines being descriptions or like literal outlines of their image. Like this image right here. Like this character model part. I guess, can I... There we go. Like this right here. They're very, there's a lot of guidelines around it. When a card says each type of harmful effect, does it mean fracture plus agony or fractures count towards types? So harmful effect is going to be anything that is a... Do I still have that image? I had an image for this too, damn it. Harmful is just anything that has the red text. Okay, that's old. These are old images. That's that. Okay, I don't think I have it anymore. But yeah, so like weaken, scorched, agony, fracture, morale down, fortitude down, vulnerable, all the above, right? So that's why, like, we're really going back to this. That's why the Cocoon Cape is actually really good, because again, armor slots just kind of suck. Armor slots just kind of suck on a lot of these guys, right? We don't have like the season 1 buff anymore, but you can get a lot. And again, I don't know if the Great Rift buffs is a multi-hit or not. You know, obviously, small disclaimer there. But at least for in season, if you want an easy way to get buffs, sorry, debuffs, I gotta be very careful on my wording. You're gonna want stuff like the Cocoon Cape. Okay, so nope, wrong one. Or wait, am I sharing my screen or am I sharing C? Okay, yeah, I'm sharing my screen again. I don't want to do that thing where like people just don't say anything about which screen I'm sharing and I forget again. Yeah, so let's just go in order of her effects. And you know what's crazy is like, if all of this stacks the way that I'm assuming it does, her single target build is actually like really good. But that's, again, only because of Cassius and only because of how morale works in this game. But, like, she has so much self-buffing. But, like, this isn't sold as a character who you want to have as a single attack, right? Everything about her kit is multi-hit. Or, sorry, multi-attack. AoE. I need more coffee. Holy shit. Everything in her kit is about dealing AoE-based damage, right? Her signature card is AoE-based damage. But I think there's a world where you actually want to, like, get rid of this and just do... Actually, wait, we are getting rid of this in this build, aren't we? Oh, but it does have base damage. I think if you have the AP, I think you just keep this in to keep it in, but yeah, well, that is an interesting one. But her AoE is just so crap, man. Like, Fracture. So it's I want to be very clear. There's actually two problems with her kit, right? The first problem is that she has the same issue that Yuki did at launch, where it's like they're trying to balance these characters for multi-enemy scenarios. And when you do that, and when you have a card that is like, okay, it's going to deal, I'm going to just make numbers easy for myself, right? It's a 100% damage AoE hitting card. But then if you're doing that as a multiple enemies, let's say there's 5 enemies, suddenly it's a 500% attack, right? And when you have a 500% attack for 1 AP, oh my god, it's the most broken attack in the game, right? But the reality is, outside of Great Rift, if we think about something even like Tower, you're really only getting like 3 enemies, right? And the damage just doesn't hold up in the same way. Now, going beyond that, we then also have the added complexity of Fracture. And so, for those that just need a quick reminder, Fracture is a damage over time effect that does scale and does, or can, I should say, crit. It's not a fixed damage source. So then you say, okay, well, Fracture could potentially do quite a bit of damage. However, as you're going through these builds, a lot of the Fractures are a bit underwhelming, again, assuming single target. Now, if we're applying, for those that like actually did finish the, if you finished out the Hilde Fracture builds and you took it into Tower and you did multiple target damage, whatever, you were probably getting like 15,000 damage. You're like, ah, cool, Fracture does some amount of damage, right? But again, when we think about that in context of like 15,000 damage, or again, let's just call it like it is, 5,000 damage on one target is not really a lot of damage, right? When we think about just all the other ways that we are able to get these multi-hits, or again, trying to like work towards this build where it's a single target hit, Fracture is just very underwhelming in that regard. Now, one of the things that we're going to have to see, because this card got changed, wherever it is, like, because this one got changed, there might actually be a different single target shenanigans, but this is going to take way longer to test. But the fact that this is going to give you the extra Fracture, right? The fact that this can stack to 30 a lot easier, because the way that this should interact with her Fracture amp is that it's actually 3 per. So this card might actually be low-key busted, but it's not something that I can solve for in like, an hour. She has specific cards that massively boost Fracture damage. Did that change or something? Because all of her cards say attack damage. Right? She has the same drawback that we saw with Hilde. Because again, unless there's another bug like Season 3, which would unironically piss me off so much, unless there's a bug, these should not boost Fracture damage. Written as is. But it would not surprise me if we have another Selena bug like last season. And I still don't know if that bug ever got fixed, by the way. I do not care to go back and figure out if it ever got fixed. Yes, I am seeing new cards, so what CZN meta has is real. Or I guess, you know what? Fair guess. Let me triple check that. Cards. Which card was that again? Sadistic. Yes. Okay. Yep. So, again, this was not in the leaks. This is a new card. I'm like 99% sure. Unless I'm just confusing it with the move one. Think I should test that? My aura is doing massive damage. You don't want me to test that because then I'm the guy who got Arabella nerfed. And I don't want to do that, man. Like, I guess, can somebody get me the Korean text, I guess? That's the real test, right? What does the Korean text of this card say? Yeah, these are bad though, unfortunately. And okay, let me be very careful on my wording. These work in a similar way to what is Hilde's debuff called, y'all? Ionization, right? Where it's like the way that you look at these cards is that they are strictly things that go beyond the morale cap. So if you don't have Cassius, or if you're just looking for other ways to increase her multi-hit style of damage, these can be really good. However, we should be able to get more damage because we're using Cassius, because we're using the same morale slop build, sloppity slop slop. We're going to look for other ways that are going to increase the other ways to increase the damage, which is why we're using these two specifically. So again, I need to be very careful on my wording. Which, again, my disclaimer here is on the side, Cassius buff slop. I do have my disclaimer right here. Yeah, I think a lot of us agree that there's a bigger issue at hand, that the devs are afraid of doing a proper damage over time team because of Tressa. Again, I think that's something that is just difficult to balance for, and it is what it is. Now, to be said, we're going to have to wait and see what Olga has, because we're going to have to wait and see. Again, Olga could completely change everything I've said about this character, which is annoying. Oh, am I making these too small again? No, these are the right size. What am I forgetting? Oh, no, I just had Vortex Arrow. Yeah. We had Vortex Arrow for the last one. What am I forgetting? Oh, Hollow Verdict. Okay, wait, hold on. If we're building this to not go with Hilde, how are we changing this card? Right, because I don't want to just like force people to do Cassius, Arabella, Hilde, right? We can make this a bit more generic. Wait, each time fracture was inflicted. Hold on. So this is because each of these count as 2, right? So because fracture amp gives you fracture, then gives you another fracture. So this is 2, 4. Okay, no. So we have to change this to 6 because this gives us the last fracture count that we need. Unless these count as separate, right? No, because it would still be... Okay, I need to actually test this to see if it counts. If you add 2 stacks of fracture, does the game count as fracture being applied twice? Or is it 1 instance because it was 2 at once? I guess I need to... Hold on. I need to go test this really quick. This is one of those stupid things that could change how it works. Do we have a... No, they do not give us the build to test this right away. Her partner is very good. Again, unfortunately, she is very limited. But I know like early damage numbers on Reddit, because again, I don't do the calculation side of things, but the fact that she like also just gives you an AP to like potentially dig through your team, like, or dig through your turn is really good. There's like way too much boost plus the AP in her kit. Like, I think if the AP wasn't here, it would be a little less silly, but it is pretty silly for what it is. What was I pulling up? Or no, we were just finishing this. We don't have... Okay, we just want to finish this. We can test this in real time. I want to have our builds at least out there for people. Whoop. Why do I feel like this is smaller than last time? Okay, we're going to make this a little bit bigger. The sizing looks a little off to me. And then we have to add a big old fat disclaimer. To this card. Because again, when we think about characters like Cassius, right? The Art of the Unmaking should be a pretty significant damage nuke. But if you don't have the AP, you know, there might be a case to cut it and just going all in on the Sadistic, right? Because the way that this build works is that you're going to have to actually make sure that you have the AP to go through to get all of your stacks up to make this a multi-hit. Oh, wait, I forget that it's, oh, I forgot that it has to be fracture activated, not inflicted. Ugh. Oh, right, which gives us the Hollow Verdict is what I was thinking of, right? Because this is a double activation then for us. So the correct build is actually probably 2 Hollow Verdicts and then the Sadistic to finish, right? Hold on. I'm thinking of the inverse of this card again. Because this gives us double. The first Sadistic will push us up to 4. So can Scream for Me or Observer's Pleasure give us an extra activation? No, the answer is no on both counts. Do we have a double? No, it's Agony. No, so yeah, it does have to be. So yeah, I guess there's probably a world where it's like a double hollow just to make sure you get it, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess after the first sadistic, you're basically online. Just feels like getting the extra sadistic just feels like it's always going to be worth it, right? Because no matter what, she's going to activate it herself to turn the rest of them online. And then you don't actually care about the fracture damage, which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, okay. So the sequencing kind of sucks, but that still works the way that I want it to. So that's fine. Oops. All right, cool. On to the next one. Actually, I don't remember what her solo one was at this point. It was her activating. Oh, this was just her AoE build, right? That's what we were going for. So it was. It was this card for the fracture side. Yes, please. And then the last one was the Olga, right? Was this card copied? Yep, okay, I do remember. What's the stats to aim for? 50 crit, 200 crit damage, and 38 dot. I would say that's fine. You know, for other characters, what we'd normally say is 60 crit, 60 crit, 200 crit damage. Now keep in mind that she does, her character herself, or her partner is going to give 10% on top of that, which is really nice. If you get the log item from the chaos, so sorry for those that don't know. If you get this item, it's also going to be another 10% crit in the Great Rift, which is going to push you up to, you know, closer to 70% crit chance. Oh, you know what? I just saw your ping, Arbless. Thank you. And actually, I forgot if they included that in the file or not. So let me pull up her file really quick. Or her folder, I guess I should say. No, we do not have any of the censored assets. Womp womp. Yeah, I'm just trying to be very careful with YouTube. We got all the steppy animations, though, so that's cool. So again, as far as I've understood it, as long as I just don't, like, leave this up on the screen unedited for, like, you know, 5 minutes, I should be fine. But for the sake of I'm trying to build this out right now, if I were to remove these two, like, logos and just build this out normally, YouTube would flag my video. So I've just been trying to be extra careful for the sake of YouTube, and then actual in-game stuff, to my knowledge, should not matter. Again, heavy disclaimer on that one. Which one did I just say it was? Oh, yeah, so this one was the hollow one, right? I will trade you. Thank you. Boop. I didn't wake you, did I? Okay. Wait, did this one get changed? Oh, why did past me use this card, man? because it's okay. So each one is 60 plus. So it'd be 40, 80, 120. It gets cut in half, and then it goes down to 40, 80, 120. Let's assume base case scenario that it rounds up because I do not remember. So it's a 260% AoE swipe. Is there any no Hilde build yet? Yes, that is what I am currently working on. So this is a 260% AoE damage by herself. What were the other ones? Okay, so let's assume, I'm going to say 260% solo, and then let me double check the other ones, because again, I know some of this has changed. Or no, it's not hollow. I keep forgetting sadistic is the other one. Right. So again, activate fracture inflicted by allies is the awkward part here. Again, we're looking for AoE. No, okay, yeah, I guess it is like you have your single target and then your AoE is just going to be Hollow Verdict as your only option. That kind of, obviously Art of Unmaking is AoE focused. I get it. But like, yeah, that is kind of poopy. Activate fracture inflicted by this unit on all. Ooh, right. So the thing is, we don't know how much health the ads have because there is a case where this is like randomly good. Yeah, that's obviously just for Olga. And this one doesn't work. Okay, so yeah. Never mind. I remember why I hated this kit, man. Is there any other... I'm not going to tell people to go for the weakness. Like, this is a 1 in how many, bro? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Yeah, that's a 2% chance. Ain't no way. And there's no way to cheat the Divine with this card. I don't... Put it there for grinders. Because, okay, again, for those that don't know / are just like, want to know more of like the bigger context here, right? So the issue becomes that, like, let's assume that you don't have, or actually pause. I've only tested this with, was it Narja that we had that like random ass build? Does this give decreased fortitude for everything then? I don't actually know how this works in an AoE setting. Yeah, reduced cost is like what I would normally recommend. So, okay, two things. One, bigger picture, the reason why I always recommend reduced cost in all my builds is because it gives you the most amount of flexibility for how you're putting this build into multiple different teams. So like, I always personally, and again, this is how I do my content. and I've done this for TCGs. Like this, my content is always going to be for the majority of players who just want a complete build that works and gives you the most amount of flexibility, right? This is a build. Sorry, hold on. So people don't get this twisted. This is a build that is going to work on the vast majority of teams, works on E0, and will also clear content. For me, that is like the onboarding part. So like whenever you see that in my build guide document, whenever I'm talking about like what is the entry point to these characters and to these builds, that is why I always go for AP reduction. However, I definitely recognize that if you are willing to chase not only the insanely low chance that it is to get this divine, as well as figure out the AP that you're going to need to make all of this work, I 100% understand that if you are willing to grind all of this out and then also on top of all that, get like the Cthulhu gun, yes, that is going to be a better build. However, do I think that is reasonable for like 90% of people? Insert whatever fake metric you want here, right? But for me, like, is that reasonable for 90% of players? I would say absolutely the fuck not, right? I'm sorry. We were, and shout out to, he goes by Cappy on Twitch. Shout out to, what is Cappy's full name? I know him by a different name that I'm not going to say because we played Battle Spirits together. But shout out to Cappy. Like, he had spent, I think he said 240,000 black mass to finish the Narja build, which had a similar divine chance. Y'all, I will never look at y'all with a straight face and tell you to build a save that's going to cost you hundreds of thousands of black mass. I just won't do it. I'm sorry. It is going to be the objectively better build because it will get you more damage. Again, I will be fully transparent. It will be the better build. It'll give you better damage. It'll be more optimized. And yes, that is technically him low rolling a little bit. I'll add that disclaimer. But like, I will never recommend something like the weakness attack. And by the way, it was the draw 2 on Narja that we've talked about previously, right? Okay, so for those that don't know, there we go. It was this build. This is technically not only the best Narja core, but arguably one of the best divines in the entire game for what it enables. Again, would I recommend farming this? Absolutely not. Because also keep in mind, you're going to have to refarm this for the new seasons, right? Especially with the way that the game is changing and that the devs are wanting us to always farm the newest season. I cannot ever recommend anybody do this. Like, it just feels bad, man. Yeah, Serennial is also another one that can do it. But the reason why that like this works on Narja is because it always just gives you a 7-card hand while also giving you the veracity triggers that you want. So it works in a team build that is already going to have other benefits to the team. So like it doesn't take away from the card slot for your greater team combinations. But that's like a smaller, bigger rant rather. So where were we? We were on this, and then we were on reduced costs. Like, again, I think just from a simplicity standpoint and what we have to consider, like, this is going to be the core of it. So also keep in mind is that the fracture is only going to double trigger on the boss who has the fracture amp, right? You can only have that fracture amp on one unit. But for the sake of the build, for the sake of the conversation today, I definitely think this is like where we are at. And I probably need to add a disclaimer here too. Like, again, I think that the The reality here is that you're either building a single target character or you're building her as an AoE. So like, it's cool that she has those two very different builds where they could have obviously just like shielded her as a solo target, solo AoE target build like Yuki. But I think that there is something that works here, both. Oh, fracture by allies does count. Ooh. So they're using the gear wording then. Does that change? So what's the difference here? Damage, 3 fracture all enemies. So it's just a extra. Oh, right, because this means that you're gonna get the Hilde, right? So this is again going if you're trying to build AoE plus Hilde, where this is just gonna be her own double trigger, right? If you don't have another fracture amp, then this is worthless. Like this is I have Hilde, so I want the double activation, right? Where this is we are trying to do the solo build where this is going to get your double value. So this is still correct for this. Yes, I did copy the right one. So the big disclaimer about her about slot 5 is that it's going to come down to whichever has better substats. There is like a... This was done forever ago. I think there's like a 2% damage difference of like instinct versus attack, but it's something that like the value that you're going to get out of better substats outweighs the instinct versus attack conversation. So you always just want to go on whatever has better substats in that slot. Yes, attack does matter for fracture. Again, the big change for her kit and how we think about fracture is that fracture is not a fixed value, right? So fracture itself, gosh darn it. Yep. Fracture itself does not have the clause that is a fixed damage. So attack, morale, like everything in the game is going to buff this damage, basically. Decrease fortitude, that's what I was trying to think of, should also boost this damage. And I'm 90% sure that was already confirmed. Actually, I have not drank any water today, y'all. I had coffee, Red Bull, and I'm sipping on another coffee. Oh, Jesus, how is it? Wait, is it already? Okay, I need to grab some water. So on paper, attack desire is better for dot builds. Well, the percentage, so the percent damage is still going to amplify the fracture from my understanding of how it works. But yeah, if we're talking about substats, that is the problem, that you're going to want crit chance, crit damage, attack, and damage over time are all 4 of those substats are going to buff, well, one, buff her entire kit, but in this context, buff fracture itself. But really quick, water check. We've been streaming for a while, and I literally just need to go fill this up because I've not been drinking water. So if you've been here since the start, hey, stretch your legs, grab some water. Make sure you're staying hydrated out there. Also, did you eat today? Did you take care of yourself? Please do that if you haven't already. I'm going to go grab some water really quickly and grab I probably should grab a protein bar myself. So I'm going to go take care of that really quick, and we're going to finish these builds, and then the plan for today is finish the build guide, go do a bunch of Chaos delegations to try to farm all these various builds, and then go into Great Rift and see what other video stuff that we have to go do. because again, there is a tournament later today that I do still plan to go play in. So we have like 6 more hours to stream, and we'll, you know, hopefully everything done by then. But anyways, go grab some water. Be back in just a second. All right. Well, I'm also realizing, like, you know, again, normally I would be working right now, so my day is all thrown for a loop. But I also realized I should probably eat something. So I will. We're gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna heat up a bowl of noodles of some sort, and hopefully have this wrapped up in no time. But this also reminded me, I don't know that I finished my gold bar raids in Grand Blue Fantasy, and it looks like I did. But it looks like I did not do my skips. Do I know which is more valuable, crit damage or dot? Well, the damage over time is going to improve the base damage, to my understanding, versus crit damage is, well, if you can crit. That said, you are going to want, you know, her other attacks can still crit, right? So you do want to put a higher value on crit damage in general. Because she does have quite a bit of damage from her actual attack cards themselves. Cthulhu weapon is still best in the game overall for any attack-based damage dealer. Oh, you know what? Can I, yeah, I probably should get like a 1 sever ties 2 survival shenanigans going, right? Look, the reality is you're still going to want to put together a, right? I know, oh, you can't show the, oh, I guess it is here, right? I know that some people are going to go all in on the control synergy because it does have the critical chance for each enemy present, which I know that does sound very appealing for the Great Rift. So if you really want to min-max, and if for some reason, again, we have not done the Great Rift yet, I'm assuming that we're not going to need that like one-hit kill benefit of going to 100% crit chance. I am still just under the impression that the normal 5 survival, 3 claim, you know, slop is where you want to be. But, you know, we're gonna have to figure out what that looks like with Sever Ties being claim, right? So you'd want to do 1 Sever Ties and then 2 survival on it. So I'd actually have to build that out. I wish we could build these cards like as is. Because, right, you would have to do something like... So this is 1 claim. Actually, wait, I'm mixing up. Is Inquiry the damage buff one? Or no, claim is the morale anyways. Never mind. This is what you want. I always... So the thing that we're going to have to test, which should not be better, is that there's still the... where is it? Yeah, so there's the claim 5 build that definitely needs to be tested. Because there is a world where this one becomes better with the... with Olga. But if we're not having, like, Agony to, like, get ramped up and stuff, like, I don't think Fracture itself is going to do meaningful enough damage to care about this one. I would rather just get the larger morale amp for a general use. So, yeah, my bad. This is already the right base that we want. So I guess there's even a case where you do, like, 2 claim, 1 survival. But whatever. Again, the main goal is still going to be 5 survival, 3 claim, no matter what. So just build with that in mind. I don't know. Survival's harder to get, so I'm just going to give the point to survival. All right. There we go. Okay, so where is my boop boop boop? New Chaos Node guarantees survival. Oh, really? Oh, right. We got the mid-season tree buff, right? Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, we gotta lock in. Okay. Get rid of that. Where were we? We were on this one. So, what did we say? No, Hollow Verdict. No, that's the other one. Did I? Okay, hold on. Reset. You get out of here. Hollow Verdict. Yeah, so, okay, we did say we're coming back to this. We want the solo activation. Which I did copy already, right? Yes. Okay, so we already copied that. That's fine. That's good. That's Danny. I don't know why I'm actually building this out this way. And again, we'll do like the once we get some actual testing done, we'll update the CZN build guide document too with more information, but this is just for the sake of the day 1 image that I like to put out. All right, the draw. That's the draw too. That one that I was thinking of. So I really do like this card again, just because it gives you the extra draw, and there are going to be some teams who need it. But I think when we go and look just at like the highest, like this one's always going to be better, right? Because this is giving us more damage on the boss, where this is like more of a quality of life thing. So there is some world where like on some teams, if you just need an extra draw, this is really good. Just because it helps get her cards out of the deck. But in general, right, we're going to want to dump all of our fracture into the enemy with the highest, which in the case of the boss is that's who we really want to, you know, try to kill. I'm assuming that we can kill the ads easily. Maybe that's not right, but I'm going to assume that it is reasonable to kill all the ads. Also, this might be really good with like Olga, right? So I'm assuming when Olga's going to give us more debuffs, because again, Olga has her own special debuff just like Hilde, right? So again, assuming this is the team that they're trying to lead up to with Hilde and with Olga as well. But again, for like the solo build that we're doing, most people are just going to be looking for stacking up the amount of fracture that they need on the boss to get a little bit more damage that way. What the hell happened there? I'm doing this in the right order, right? Okay, I am. Again, I just really like I really do like this one, but again, the fact that it doesn't, we have such low damage on her actual cards, right? Because this is like a 40, this is a where is it? 60. So I think we actually do just want the damage amp on the lower end. Which card did I just say we were working on? This one. For this effect. Because I don't think I like the other ones. Again, could be really cool for killing a boss. Oh wait, I forgot this one's only this unit though. Which, you know, might be fine in general. There's also a point where you just make the fracture amount, right? But again, we're going to assume that we are getting as much damage as we need, or as much harmful effects as we need online. Because again, like everything under the sun counts for this. Whoop. And then that leaves us with the... Oh yeah, because I was putting her art of the unmaking in all these. Which one did we have for this, actually? I think I might have just had the draw for this one, if I'm being super honest. Right, because the whole idea about this is that you have all of her AoE damage to kill all the ads, and then you just want some type of big attack going into the boss. For each time fracture... Well, Hollow is going to activate too, right? Yeah, so like this just gives us a nice multi-hit at the end as well. Which again, I know is this one that we were using, but again, assuming that we're just trying to damage dump into the boss and we're going to have something else on the team that's giving us a bunch of morale or decreased fortitude, whatever, this feels like an easy one to recommend here. I would only recommend Sever Ties because it's going to give us the most damage amp across her entire kit. And then also for a lot of people who have Cassius, it's just a way to go beyond Cassius's damage. And I guess the bigger story here too is then if probably need to add some type of disclaimer. Like, yes, that is a good amount of damage, but if we're all in on morale, I don't know how much damage this is actually going to do. The fracture amp is silly though, but like for 1 AP, you should be investing that. Okay, and then the last one is, and again, the crit damage is not going to work for this one, unfortunately. And then the last build is our Olga waiting room, which is just going to be the I'm spamming all the dots card. Because surely, this one, right? Yeah, surely this will be relevant. In some way, shape, or form. There's not even any, like, fun, you know, fun stuff we can do on this. So what, if you copy this 3 times, that's 8, 16, 20 agony, or no, it'd be 8, yeah, 8, 16, 24. Man, this is like another reason why agony needs to be uncapped again. 4, 8, 12, 16. No, because like you're gonna be capped, so you're getting way less value out of it. But yeah, so secret, if you guys haven't been able to figure it out by now, the third build that I usually include on these things is definitely more of a meme build, but it's more of like a, well, I should say it's part meme, part like really hoping this actually becomes relevant sort of thing, right? Because as is, this card is just entirely ass, if we're being honest. Like, we've talked at length about why Scorch is so bad, and, like, the Agony here has to have some type of more relevant payoff. But we want to dream. No, not the... Again, the attack card amp is so terrible. Yeah, like this one just remains goated to me. Yeah, like I have definitely made some more questionable builds in the past because it's like hey, we're totally gonna have something cool in the future, and then that thing never happened. And I just like look back on some of my old like placeholder builds and I'm like, why can't I have nice things? Hollow. Yeah, so, like, again, the coolest thing that she can do is, like, in theory, you're able to double stack up on the Agony, because, right, you assume that her plus Olga is going to be able to throw out a bunch of Agony when we're getting 4 per on this. So, like, surely this Hollow Verdict becomes something decent, right? Surely. But if this Hollow Verdict doesn't end up being good, then, like, obviously the wheels just fall off everything. But again, this is going to trigger, you know, in the perfect world, right? So, also for those that don't know, keep in mind there is a accessory this season that says every time you are hit, apply 4 Agony to the enemy. Which, as you'd imagine, is a very nice way to get Agony if the enemy's actually attacking you. But with this Hollow Verdict, again, the real payoff here is that You're going to do this attack. You're going to get the fracture. You're going to apply the agony, and then you're going to immediately trigger it to consume effectively 10 stacks, right? Because agony always decreases by half. So like it creates this weird cycle where you want to go like up to 20, down to 10, back up to 20, and then trigger it again. So there might be some world where like you want 2 of these to trigger it like twice in a turn. Again, I don't know. I am a sucker for this, so I'm like, this is the one single card that I am holding on all hope that is good for, but we will see. What do we forget? Oh, sadistic restraint. Oop, wrong one. And again, I didn't even bother looking at like the neutral stuff, man. Have a good one, Q. Wait, how much fracture do we have again? It's wait, no, that's the wrong. Hold on. Did I copy the wrong thing? Why did that reset? Did I just not? I gotta count really quick if this actually works or not. There we go. Okay, so it's gonna be yeah, it is only 2. So it's 2 fracture, but keep in mind fracture ramp, which really makes it 3 per application. Whoop. 3, 6, 9, 12. This would be 14. Oops. Please give me that card back. Or it deleted it. Okay. I have butchered this horribly. 1. Oh my god. All right, fine. Get rid of that. We already know. Okay. Oh, I clicked reverse in the wrong one, didn't I? There we go. Okay, so this is this. We get the decrease one. This becomes the 120. This becomes the agony. Copy this. Then we need to get an epiphany on this. Man, low-key, like, fracture, digging in all the fracture might actually be good. Like, this adds a pretty significant amount of damage when you think about it. Man, if somebody can make this work with, like, the Cassius stuff, this could actually be low-key insane. Maybe it is, like, an Arabella Cassius, Narja angle. I'd have to figure out what the AP looks like for that team, though. The download save data build for Arabella. So I think as a blanket statement, the save data is like very okay, but the issue is none of them are going to have seasonal cards. So you're going to need to refarm them anyways. They're a great way to jump in and just like see a character's kit and stuff to like just jam some content, but it's not replacing the farming in the game for sure. Yeah, and the Esophagus of Madney that gives you the it's Agony on crit, if I remember correctly, right? Can do some work. Oh, I totally forgot we were supposed to be doing the skip stuff. Okay, now I gotta go back to my Dead Barrage event that is going on. Oh god, there's a record starting soon? I don't like that. Let me grab that. Okay, so we have... The last card is kind of awkward, right? Like, none of these are really super standouty. Oh, it's the Cleaver. Yeah, I'm thinking of, like, the mouth one. You're talking about the blue pot item. I do know which one you're talking about, though. Yeah, because we don't actually have a lot of fracture amp, right? Or like triggering. Yeah, so this one, so this just becomes our like, hey, we're gonna trigger fracture, but we're only doing like what, 2 or 3, 6, 9, 12, 14. That's so bleh. Like, bro, we just really need to get better fracture. Was there like a different one that I'm just like forgetting? No, because this only stacks it on the highest. Yeah, all right, whatever. Again, this is definitely more of like the meme category section, but your boy can dream. Cool, and now we actually get to play the game. Oh, I gotta add a disclaimer, right? Oh, why is my taskbar in the way? Hold on, why is... I, like, can't take my screenshot. There we go. Personally, no. I am not very high on this character. I'm gonna be super honest. I am hoping a lot that Olga becomes the kind of missing link to bring this all together. It just sucks because, like, I know people on Twitter are just gonna be super insufferable when Olga ends up being like the most cracked character that brings it all together, and then like, oh, the super team is like crazy, right? Because look, the devs are literally emergency buffing this season in real time, right? We're already seeing stuff happen where it's like, oh shit, our damage, or where the damage was supposed to be at, assuming that season 3 would have got nerfed, they're going like, oh crap, we can't release it in this state. So like, I would not be surprised if Olga, and again, we haven't seen leaks, so no one would ever be the wiser, but I would not be surprised at all if Olga is just giga buff beyond belief for some reason, and then makes more of these like ally activation cards make sense. Because right now with just Hilde and Arabella, it works. It's fine. I don't love it, but it's there. So like, yeah, man, something's gotta change here. For sure. Okay, this is killing me. I want to re-sequence some of these. Dang, I guess no matter what, these are kind of opposite because we're copying this. Whatever, at least all these are lined up, right? Which, I mean, I guess I should have put this first. And then it looks a little bit more uniform, probably. I guess there's no way getting around this line. All right, whatever. Let me organize all this really quickly, and so I can just like take my screenshot and be good. Take my screenshot so I can go do infinite chaos delegations. What build are you using when using her with Heidi? or Hilde. So I have to do the Great Rift. So it very long story short comes down to like, are you doing multi-hit or are you doing AoE content or are you doing single target content? That is what her entire kit boils down to. You have like 2 decision trees with this character. Do I want single target or AoE? And do I have Hilde or not? Yeah, I did try clicking into it, so we can try Great Rift, thankfully. Although, again, to be fair, I don't think we ever finished that Hilde build because we got stupid unlucky. But again, the big question for me is, how much health do those little idiots have? Because we definitely want to try to snipe the ads before we get the debuff, right? But yeah, I want to do some quick testing to confirm a couple things. I really need to record my video probably before the tournament today. So we might just be recording and editing a video live. And you guys can listen to all my really shitty stuttering and mistakes and stuff. Or just what is the actual name of the gun, dude? That's the problem when you just call stuff like Cthulhu gun for forever, right? I was not close at all. Bro, did they change this? Am I tripping? Did this name change at some point? No, I know about the dagger, but I swear the weapon name changed. Like just this. What do I even want to put for the text box, man? Other than saying, like, obviously she's a seasonal unit. Oh, I guess my big fat head is blocking the text box. Y'all can't see it. I guess let me make this a little bit bigger. Whoop. Oh, I totally forgot to start that in the background again. All right. It's the latest seasonal unit to join CZN. Don't play her in public. Yeah, that is that's a very real one as well. Oh shoot, did I ever click back to close out of that, close out of that? Oh. At her core, you want to focus on either a single target build, pushing morale, or in AoE style for clearing ads. Ultimately, we have to wait and see what Olga can bring if we will ever see a proper dot team come together this season. I can't spell ultimately, apparently. Yeah, whatever. I think I'm good with that. Well, I mean, even, man, like, I know our partner's good, but, like, even ignoring the partner part of it, like, I'm just still not overly impressed with where the rest of her cards have lined up. Again, I feel very... This feels very Yuki issue all over again, is what it feels like. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm giving a... I don't think there's anything else to really... Oh, you know what? Let me grab the other... Sorry, he did provide the slightly censored model. And I think I will use that. Whoop. Oh, wait, where's my... Oh, there we go. I had the wrong... Oh, I see what happened. There we go. Had the wrong thing. So let me download this really quickly. Where is my... Where the hell did it save, man? Oh, this is annoying. Desktop? Did it save? Yes. Okay, there it is. Little bit more appropriate. I say little, but like not much, man. I guess we'll try to fit it in this way instead. Whoop. Bop. Ah, for the love of God. So this is all the super fun behind the scenes stuff. Yippee. Then bring the front. There we go. All right, YouTube appropriate. Let's go. Or I guess I should crop this in if it's not doing an overframe. All right, how do we feel about that? Oh, I see they got the... It wasn't trimmed properly. I guess we could just use, like, her head from the other... All right, hold on. Let's try to really butcher this, I guess, real quick. Where's my CZN folder? Arabella. What if I crop, like, just her head? Whoop. Whoop. And whoop. Okay, no, I guess it's not gonna... They're two different... Oh, wait, her shoulder's different. Oh, her shoulder, like, got cut off, man. I see. There's gonna be that gap here. I was trying to see if I could, like, overlay it to be a little bit different, to be a little bit bigger, but... I think we're just gonna go back to my other, we're just gonna go back to my other Oh, damn it. All right, we're gonna get there eventually, I promise. God dang, that is a artwork of all time, I tell you. Smilegate, why you make this so difficult for us? Oops, oops, oops. Ah, balls. I did not frame that properly. Oh, for the love of God. Or sorry, let me go back so you can see me trying to line this up. Yeah, if I have just her face. They're certainly not doing us any favors. Cthulhu Gun used to be intellect of Discord. Okay, I am not crazy. I think that looks fine. It's like cropped against the outline accordingly. Okay, did we forget anything else? We have the desire card. Let me add a note, I guess, up here. Trying to think how to abbreviate this so it doesn't... I guess I can just make it way smaller, right? Okay, I think that's good enough. I think that is where we want to be. Appreciate it. Just trying to throw it out. YouTube. Okay. We changed the memory fragments. This is all correct. This is updated. This is updated. Yeah, okay. This is one of those times where like there's literally too many disclaimers for this damn character that I'm not gonna fit it all in a text box anyways. I think this is very much just we will revisit this with Olga as we were going to do anyways and hope for the best. Single target versus AoE builds. I'm just gonna pin that in the Discord for later. Okay, let me get this image out there for people, and then we will be good. Yeah, it just sucks too, right? Because it feels so bad to be like, hey guys, here's a seasonal character. You know, or I guess there's always gonna be like the 1 day overlap that we could technically just wait to pull, but like the fact that she has so much FOMO built in just for being a seasonal character while not feeling like a seasonal character, in my opinion, just doesn't feel great. And again, as I said, closer to like the beginning of the stream, I personally am not going to E2 her, at least based on current information. That might change once we see Olga's kit, but this is as of right now, as of this moment, I have no plans to E2 this character like I did for Hidimari and Serenial. Arabella Day 1 build guide. Oh, why did that become low quality? Wait, why did that not save? Okay, hold on. Let me try to save this a little bit better. If I make it full screen, does that make it better? No. Why is this? There we go. Well, let me try this really quick. I forgot I should have saved it. Or I guess let me just try from like the bottom corner. Bottom corner up to... Okay, that should give me a better image for it. Save. Arabella build guide day 1. Okay, there we go. So save. Save that, and then hopefully this gets us a little bit better of an image quality. And again, so disclaimer for those that only rely on the CZN build guide document. So we will update Arabella's builds once we test a couple more things. It'll probably be like an over the weekend topic. But again, keep in mind, like, it feels like there's a pretty big disclaimer on this character until we get Olga, because either the Agony build might be something decent to be like a proper dot team, or we also know that she has Fracture. So like when we're able to use Arabella's Fracture cards that triggers for everybody, that solves the earlier issue that we talked about with a solo instance of Fracture not really being impressive. So I think there is definitely a there's a conversation here to revisit once we get Olga. Arabella is the least interesting character this season. Changed my mind. I don't agree with that. Because look, like, at least there are, she does have a couple different build paths, which interesting payoffs that I think there's at least ways to make this character work. How do I phrase this? Right? Like, okay, so everyone was going to use Hilde anyways because she's just better Veronica, right? So like, Hilde just had that one build. Like, no matter what, you pull Hilde for that reason, everybody's happy, everyone's great, right? But at least with Arabella, you have two very reasonable different build paths that can work in different content that you then also want to make micro decisions based on who you're inviting to that team, right? It's not just, hey, here's a single target build, here's a multi-target build, right? You might actually change some of those epiphanies based on who you're bringing in the team. So at least there's like some build conversation that can happen with this character where it's not as, or maybe my expectations were just horribly low going in. There is at least some, you know, some more to her kit than I gave credit initially. Again, the downside is that I think that there's still, hopefully Olga fixes this, but it does still feel like some of her damage and just some of her play patterns are still very lacking. It does feel very Yuki-esque to me still. Yeah, exactly, Gamer Hub. I think that's a better way to put it. Like, you know, a lot of the, especially with Hilde, right? Hilde was a very straightforward, here's your 2 builds, here's your 1 thing for sortie, and that's it. Like, there was no real conversation with Hilde. But with Arabella, with CZN as a game that is going to have multiple team builds and reward good team building, I think there's more of a conversation to be had here. She is definitely like a you will be rewarded for figuring things out thing, right? Because if we go back to, or I guess we're in CZN now, so let me go back. Which card was it? It was Sadistic, right? Yeah, okay, so like this card, whoever figures out this card, I think is going to be giga rewarded. I think this card is so insanely broken, and I just don't know how to do it yet. This is 100% my sleeper card for her kit, and I just, again, I have no idea how to make it good yet. It's giving bring back Narja vibes, right? It's giving Hilde's draw reduction vibes. It's giving, I'm assuming the Divine is going to work with this by default. So I assume that it's going to work with that. Like, there's got to be something here, man. The fact that it solves the fracture issue for her, plus gives you all the extra hits, which, as we know, is so broken with Cassius and all that stuff, there's got to be something. Is she a must-pull? I don't even know how I'm going to phrase this in my video yet. I'm going to be so real, man. Like, I don't think she's as good as Hilde or Serenial. Right. I think flat out we can make that statement and everyone would agree with it. However, she is a seasonal unit, which means she's not going to go into the standard pool, excuse me. And I do think that there is going to be a buff indirectly or directly coming for this character. Either the damage numbers are low, so the devs are going to buff her directly, or Olga is going to buff this character and make a lot more sense. But again, I am on the fence that this card is just so insanely broken. And I just don't know how I don't know how we pay off this yet. Because again, you're going to add 1 hit. So we just assume that this says add 10 fracture. And if this stacks the way that I assume it does with fracture amp, we're getting a shit ton of fracture damage. Since her partner is goated for all strikers? No, it only is, okay, hold on. Let me check the partner again, right? Oh, because everyone's right, okay, so I figured it out. So everyone's banking on the ego skill. Because if this lasts 3 turns plus gives you an AP, right? This means no matter what, everybody is going to activate the fracture. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No, that doesn't work then, right? What about... Interesting. Her partner ego skill doesn't proc the bonus effect for the other passives, apparently. Oh, okay. Well, that's... Incoming refund war, I guess. And for who asked about anniversary? Anniversary is going to be after this season, so it'll be October for us. So we're about 2 months away from when all the 1-year anniversary stuff is going to start to ramp up. What did we end at for stats again? 20 27%? Sure. Oh, dude, I gotta finish this tweet. Anyways, so let me pull up this card again just so people know that we're talking about it. But yeah, anyways, card seems busted. But if Sue confirmed that it doesn't work, then I think it's less value, but I mean, the 1 AP can still help out some builds in a pinch. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, obviously, if you're pulling Arabella, you're getting this partner anyways, right? I think that's where it's at. For Arabella in particular, yeah, it is a cracked partner. Okay, let me finish this really quick. Is that you want TLDR versus Kit is you can build her single target or AoE. There's a lot of wait and see for Olga's kit reveal on how things built. Based on the situation. Or AoE based on the content. How it bring wait and see for Olga's kit reveal on how it brings things together, but the TLDR is you can build her single target or AoE based on the content. Single target or AoE based on what you need. All right, there we go. Now I can just post that to YouTube to be good. And then give me a moment to make sure it's on YouTube for people who are not able to catch the stream live so they can at least see the image. I guess I can put this on the main screen since it's just YouTube post stuff. And I am going to do my just copy paste because I want to start putting these builds together. Image. Boop. Doesn't she feel like Yugi, but with extra steps? Well, so she has a much better single target build, at least, so there's some saving grace there, but I think for a lot of people up front, she is going to feel like Yuki's launch. In terms of, like, there is really cool, flashy AoE stuff, but, you know, outside of the Great Rift, does that build really matter? Kind of would be the question. All right, and then I gotta grab my copy paste comment. There you go. So again, this is on Twitter. If you follow me on Twitter, it's on YouTube post. It'll be in the Discord. This is everywhere. So I try to post it in as many places as possible. Again, I think that she has a build that you can do that unfortunately just falls under like the Cassius slot build, as I just like to call it at this point, but it works. Like, it would be fine. Nope, wrong button. Wait, did we grab her pulls? Okay, we did grab her pulls. I guess let's YOLO a, because what, we have 3. No, hold on. We didn't buy the shop pulls yet, did we? Also, y'all, don't forget your monthly pulls as well. Actually, what is today's date? I don't know that I got the monthly pulls. Hold on. We're gonna grab this really quick because we just did a bunch of those. Let's go to the shop. Yep, see, I didn't. When did they add this? Oh, that is very tempting, I will say. Hey, boy, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, today, okay. Okay. I'm like, all right, I didn't know that I missed this. Like, okay, so pause. Again, guys, if you are free to play, obviously you do not ever buy these. I understand that it can be very tempting, but if you are someone who is very, very, very free to play or completely free to play, like obviously Battle Pass, free to play pure or free to play plus Battle Pass, I would not recommend getting this because again, you can just get this from the from Sortie, right? And just farm it out. I would not recommend spending resources on this. Again, it's always better just to spend on the pulls, but you can see that I actually have quite a bit here, so I am obviously going to pull on those. Those are interesting, I guess. Yeah, and notably, these are not mileage based, right? These are not like these ones that you would want to save for if you're trying to get her dupes or other stuff. The yellow currency is a lot more free. Good lord, I forgot they added that in. Hers is so nice, man. Look how nice and everything is great and truly wonderful. Truly, truly great. Yeah, anyways. Oh yeah, hers is super cute too. Imagine if it was combat. So, I don't think that there's a single person in chat who's gonna get this reference, but I gotta make it anyways. Like, if I had a nickel for every time a card game I played did a shitty job at monetizing their cosmetics, I would have 2 nickels. And I'm talking about Legends of Runeterra. Because the fact that these are not for combat, I don't know who is ever going to buy these. I think ultimately that this is a huge missed opportunity. Now, again, I do get that it does take insanely more resources to make this combat as well, but I don't think people are, oh God. See, look at me, look at the failure that I am, that I forgot to do Bazin, man. Shame on me. All right, whatever. Let's go Gamba for a partner, I guess. Okay, that is everything. Yeah, let's go gamble for partners. Because we're at 23, so yeah, we're totally gonna get a 5-star partner out of this. I will obviously do 2 pulls. What partner are we getting? Who's it gonna be? Well, so low-key, I kind of forgot that they were in the pool. So, unironically, I do actually want, like, base roster partners. Dang. Now, keep in mind, Typhera is one of the ones that I use, but, like, it's just the crit damage, right? Yeah, so slightly more crit, more defense, and then... Okay, so, yeah, everything goes up slightly. Like, okay, people know that I love OTK teams, so, like... Sure, this is definitely, if I cared more... If one-turn teams didn't just die, and I made a whole video on that topic, I'd be a little bit more excited for this, but... yeah, whatever. Because, like, we still don't even have Kayron's partner. Like, as much as I meme about it, I would actually like Kayron's partner so I could get this sorted, right? And then maybe we would have, like, the fact that he's E5, no partner still, man, kills me. At least it's not phase partner. So I skipped phase partner, to be fair. So, like, that still would have been an upgrade. Oh, you know what? This didn't have... Okay, hold on. This didn't have ads, right? This was a single target boss? Or was it the second boss, a single target? I thought she spawned ads on the second wave. Hold on. Am I thinking of the other one? I thought one of them spawned it on, like, wave 2 or something. Oh, I meant to do escape. Anyways, the point of this is, like, I want to do the single target build for Arabella, and, like, I want to showcase it somewhere. I just don't know where that's going to happen. Oh, wait, no, you were just the shiny version. Am I thinking of the first one? Might be thinking of the first one, actually. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. It's the first one, yep. This is the one I was thinking of, that we might come back and do something with. Yeah, I have the same problem. All the damn bug bosses are the same, right? Who cares? Okay, but yeah, we'll have to do it on this character. Or on the first boss. Oh, dude, I never went back to... Gosh darn it. I gotta go back and do, like, the stupid 7 Desire during a run. Jesus. Smilegate, please. What was... Or, no, I gotta go to here. Missions? Yeah, Inquiry 7. That's what it was. I remember now. Wait, what's the difference? Background. Bro, am I high as hell? Are they not the same? Oh, wait, one's profile, one's ID, isn't it? Background, ID card versus... Okay, yeah, okay. I'm like, hold on, I gotta be... Yeah. We're good. We figured it out. Reading's hard. Okay, so it is time to burn a shit ton of stuff for her. Because we have all the free ones as well. Actually, hold on. Why do you have the wrong partner still? Give me my damn Nyx, man. Hold on, I didn't break her memory fragments, did I? No? Okay. Okay, that is all. That is all good. All right, so I'm gonna go heat up some food really quickly while we do these. So the plan is hopefully finish both the single target and multi-target builds for her kit, and then figure out where the hell we're gonna. Oh, I forgot to check my Cassius and my Mika build. Because my Hilde is survival 3, right? Damn it, I forgot to plan out my survival cards. Hold on, I gotta open up a new tab. So I know I have survival 3 if I finish that build. And I do not remember what my Cassius is at. My Cassius should be claim 2 survival, claim 1. Okay, so I just need a all claim. Okay, so I think we're just going to do a claim 3 sever ties is what we want. Because that would mean our last card would have to be 2 survival. No, that's not right. No, it's got to be 2 claim, 1 survival. Or 1 survival. Okay, so that is planned out. Let me delete that one. All right, give me a quick second. I'm gonna go heat up some food, and then we're gonna be doing a bunch of chaos because we have like 6 delegations to go through. Hopefully that's enough. What epiphany do we want on screen for me? So I just posted the build guide on Twitter, Discord, and YouTube. The very long story short is, though, it's going to depend on what your team looks like and the content that you are building for. Anyways, be back in just a second. right, let's add my... Probably should add a text box again. Day 1. Day 1 build... running chaos. Boo. Whoop, that is not the right... Where the hell did my text frame go? Guess there's not a good spot to put that. Or I should say Discord as well. Discord. I'm gonna hide that really quick. And all right, let's get this going. Free removal is always saves us money, man. Sure. Certainly cannot complain about that. Sure, I guess. Just grab us some... Grabbing more legendaries is always more money to run, which is not a bad spot to be. Again, we do need a survival. Feels bad to lose out on free removal, but we do need a survival. So I think what I say, we're doing 2 claim, 1 survival. So this should be the 1 point we need, and we'll be good. And we just need any card that can go on her, not skip. Good enough for me. We can work with that. Let's get a beef bowl, and then I guess I forgot I have this up on the other ones. I'm gonna do this really quickly. All right. So again, we are looking for Severed Ties here, so that is a good pickup for us on this one. I've only had the 1 removal, right? Like, the Epiphany here just always feels like such a bait because the chance of it actually getting on what we need is very, very low. So I'd rather just always take the one that's going to save us the money in the rerun, because this means we can also have more credits for meditation, which seems a lot more valuable. None of these, unfortunately, but this does have the right divine. I hate ch trying to say like keeping the divine is fine because it's so expensive to reroll Reroll the actual potential, or epiphany, I should say. So we're gonna meditate that away either way, but at least it was the right. Oh, nice. Very good pickup with the Cocoon Cape. Do not want Desire. Nothing on this one. I probably should be collecting the other cards, like, on these runs, though, I should say. All right, run it back with a different epiphany would be sick. 4... Damn, 4 agony is not it. Rerolling the divine is fine, though. You know what? I guess this is fine. We can just take this one, and reroll divine. Wait a second. Is that... Hold on. Oh, wait, that... Wait. This did not have the unique tag on the other one, did it? Hold on, I'm looking over my notes. Oh, wait, no. This is the one that implies it for everybody. Sorry, we're looking for the one that is this unit twice. Hold on. CZN did not have that, right? The meta decks did not... Hold on. Deck build. This is for Hollow Verdict. Oh, no, it does have it. Okay. So that will probably be really important for the all-in Olga build. This is definitely not what we want. None of these are what we want, unfortunately. Oh, I just realized this is a credit down run as well. That's unfortunate. That's actually some good artifacts or memory fragments. Yep, I will take the money, please and thank you, because our meditation costs are going to be rough. All right, well, we got the card done. That's a blessing. Hey, Roland. We just finished putting together the build guide with some of the changes from the last stream, so we are just starting off here. Gonna try to build both her AoE build and her single target, but we're just gonna see whatever the game gives me. Holy shit on the divine rolls, brother. Increased damage. Okay, well, we got the we got our copy target, or one of our copy targets, so I guess we're all in on the AoE build this run. Probably can't afford any gold on items, though, unfortunately. Gotta save it all for meditations. We have our cards complete. Oh, I literally just said I want to go activate the other cards, right? We gotta do a Inquiry 7 or whatever. Which, I guess, technically we can't even complete Inquiry 7 now, so, oops. We'll have to do that on, like, some fake run, I guess. Yeah. Nobody wants to see the card upgrade. So we get the gun. Brother, it is always the damn dice. I swear to God. Or wait, no. We don't have a different reroll, right? We got the right piece. Yeah, and nothing else has epiphanied yet. That's kind of not great. Oh, actually, this being unique helps us out a ton. I just realized. That's nice. Honestly, probably still want to save money for the second half. I guess rest, sure. Don't want any of those memory fragments. I don't have my headphones on because I was gonna get up in a minute anyways, but like, not bad for the music not going. I don't think we need anything for... Yeah, sure. Not looking great on our gearing situation. Like, I'll take a blue cube at this point, you know what I'm saying? Sure. Let's try building up one of these other ones. I don't think I've done this to level 3, so sure. Random card to try to unlock them all in the archive. I guess there's no point in doing this because we already have our we already know what we want on Divine, so it's not like we can have another Divine in the deck. Honestly, again, just need to get her cards upgraded so we can have something to meditate at this point. Okay, nothing that we want. I totally forgot what we were going for. I guess we'll stack on a control card for somebody else. You know what? Agony is a debuff, man, so that counts for the build at least. Yeah, unfortunately, I think this runs a fail. We even get the copy event. Shame. Yeah, we're already at 200 reroll costs. Like, this is not where we want to be. Oh no, we're looking for the 120% one. I forgot. Credits by 200, I guess. We have the card done. Sure. Again, we don't really want to plan her kit around getting the AP because it just limits how much you can actually use it, but we don't have any other accessory right now, so I'm doing the damage increase one, right? Looking at my notes really quick. Or no, 6 fracture to the highest. So none of these. Sure. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, Heidi Mari. Yeah, we did finish the... We did finish our card, before I forget. Dude, not even all of our cards epiphanied, right? Like, this is just kind of not great all around, unfortunately. Alright, well. This is the last one, right? It is. Oh yeah, Abyssal Bugtooth. This is the one that we were talking about. Because it can keep applying agony, which is cute. But what are we missing? So we're missing a better weapon. Cube would be nice, just because again, this is the last stop that we have. So it's a bit unfortunate for us. You know, if we had more lead cards, I could see that being good, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna go put my bowl in the sink, I guess, and all right. Let me fix my sources really quick. All right, and we're back. So what do we even need? Like, obviously we still duplicate. We have the card. We whiff on the gear as well. Okay. And this is exactly why I was sandbagging my delegations. I guess can we save it? Oh, let me fix my text. Nope, why is it still... Nope. Where's the text box? Okay, there we go. Yeah, exactly. Nightmare is ongoing for sure. So this would have to get re-rolled. Oh, you know what? Actually, we did get the double. We did get the. Oh, god damn it, bro. I was gonna be like, okay, you know what? We can make this work and just accept that these two are the damage amp ones, which obviously don't really work with this build, but like, okay, that pisses me off. Let me go double check the damage amp of this interaction though. I'm assuming that both are going to increase her stuff, but we should definitely double check that. As a generic rule of thumb, 5 survival, 3 claim is still just going to be the build of reference. We can do, I guess, sure. This. Okay, so let me... Oh, you know what? We don't have our buff, do we? Yeah, whatever. Because our teams are oopsie daisy split up. Okay, let's just play out all of our normal upgrades and stuff. That's fine. Yeah, I guess unfortunately we're not gonna be able to stack, or I guess, sure, we can stack these for the following turn, right? So it's gonna give him the debuff. Did I go with a split of 3 Hollow, 2 Screamer, all in on Hollow? We're just gonna go all in on Hollow for the sake of how we're building this out for a couple things. Again, it would be really nice if we actually had our amp here. I shouldn't have put on the AP reduction one when we haven't actually finished the character, but, you know, oopsies. Oh, I guess we do get both here, actually. Although we don't have any of our morale stacking yet, so we don't want to use this. Okay, so this is 176. Yeah, so that did increase, and then, all right, it's only for this unit though, right? Yeah, so I need to draw into the other. I need to draw into one more of our attack cards really quick. There we go. So 332. So then this should add. Yeah, sure. The base damage is low, right? I guess it didn't stack. Does it not stack? Am I crazy? I know they both stack. So, all right, the base damage just must be lower than I anticipated. So, anyways, let's play out some of this stuff. How do I still not have full house, bro? Like, for real? Oh, I'm dumb. I should have used the source of water there, by the way. My bad. Doing this without full house feels really bad, by the way. And so what's this? 543 base with 14 morale, double of her buff, but no severed ties. Like, again, this is, so pause. Again, keep in mind, this is her AoE build, not her single target build. Obviously, it's not going to be as impressive when there's not ads. Bleh. God, I do love that animation so much, though. Hey, welcome on in. Yeah, she is definitely a character that's gonna have two very different builds, and you're gonna want to make sure that you build her accordingly. So definitely one that's gonna be now again, I did not have a chance to watch his original video to see what his initial impressions of Arabella were. All I know is that myself, Sue, and Judge have all been very critical of her kit, and even though a couple things looks like they were changed from the early CN leaks, I'm still just not overly impressed. But, you know, sometimes it be like that. Yeah, like, this card is gonna go crazy against ads and have, like, really cool, funny numbers and everything, right? But the rest of it definitely feels a bit whatever. I guess we'll just stack up the debuffs for the next turn. 1, 2, 3. Oh, dude, right, because the partner is gonna count for a debuff, and I hate how stupid good this partner is. Yeah, the fact that the partner is gonna give you a free debuff as well is relevant. Okay, wait, so... Oh yeah, it's only 3 different effects. So yeah, we will get the full value out of that. So it's 1,000 into... Full house. Okay, well, I guess because he's doing his shenanigans, we're gonna go ahead and, like, cycle through our deck. Okay, so sure. There's Fracture Amp. So what, that was, with the full crit, that was 9, and then that was... So, again, here's the thing. The base damage is only 3k, and then Fracture, because it had, like, 10 stacks on it, or whatever it was. Those 2 other hits that we got were all from Fracture. God, it would really help if I could actually crit to save my life. Okay, there we go. So now we're finally going to get a turn where, and again, unfortunately, this didn't Epiphany, but now we're going to be able to get a turn where it's like, oh my God, look how insane the damage is. I guess let me see if I can cheat, because he's going to die super fast here. Let me see if I can cheat a little bit more morale and stuff. Come on, give me Sever Ties, man. Let me have... Sure. Oh, we don't have any of our either... Okay, hold on. We gotta try to give her the best spotlight possible, right, y'all? Or hold on, let me make sure I don't missequence this. That. We have no more buffs, right? Oh, damn it. I forgot there was one more buff. Okay, anyways, let's do the cool everyone. No, because they're all gonna die to that too. Damn. Alright, oh my god, big number turn. Crazy sicko mode. Wow, that was okay. I can't even crit, brother, try to like actually make her not look like shit. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah, go Fracture though, man. Okay, anyways, obviously that was unfinished build, so let's go back. Let's go back into the Chaos Mines. We are going to look for a 15 just to make sure if we high roll, I want to make sure we can do our divines. There it is. All right, let's keep it going. Remember to buy the replacement boss node before you finish your delegations. Oh, I forgot about the... Gosh darn it. All right, I'll have to bounce out at the checkpoint if somebody reminds me. Thank God she is not Yuki level. Please be sarcasm. Please be sarcasm. I'm quite positive that Iceberg Cleave would have done more damage there. Yeah, my Heidi Mari is E2, so she is my Chaos carry. That's it. But yeah, unfortunately, first impressions of Arabella are not positive. Oh yeah, I guess we haven't ran a striker yet through, so we haven't got Marauder's charge. We gotta get that at some point. We wanna... I think we have to conserve our gold here. Like, this is good if we just assume we're not getting the real chess piece, right? Yeah, we want the removal. If you want to see our day one builds, they're all on Discord, Twitter, all that good stuff. The biggest issue with Arabella is that she's going to be super dependent on... that's not what we want. She's going to be super reliant on the other characters you bring with her. She has like 2 different core builds that you want to focus on, and then beyond that's kind of whatever. Do I egg or do I invader observation log? I mean, if you have the choice, you always want to take the attack percentage items. Arabella worth without partner? I don't think she's worth it at all right now, if I'm being honest. But that's kind of the downside of it. No, we're looking for claim. We're not allowed to have our card, I guess. Oh my god, where's my build guide again? I need to just pull this up in reference. Because this was for the single target build, right? So I guess we want to take this and then we can pivot if needed. Oh, right. It was the 6 fracture that we wanted. Yeah, I remember now. I remember which one we were going for. Okay. So we might pivot this one to be the solo build, I guess. But yeah, if you would have asked me previously, like I don't feel that they were like hyper shilling, but like now with the changes to Great Rift and everything, it definitely feels like we're going more of the every season is going to be a team sort of thing. But again, like you're still able to clear all content, get all gems, and be fine with it, right? So it's like, are the devs shilling characters? Yes. Can you still clear all content, get all rewards, and just save for whoever your favorite future character is? Also yes. So at least for the limited games that I have personally played, I still think CZN does it better than other gacha games that I've played. Well, not everyone wants to build OTK teams, right? Or not everybody wants to build multi-hit teams, right? So like, I would assume that most people have a play style that they prefer, and that is like the one team that you would focus on getting updates for, like, right? So for example, if you don't like dot teams, you probably are skipping this entire season, and that's not a big deal. The next season might be like the return of 9 and like heavy hitting style characters. Then you might be like, okay, cool, this is stuff that I can pull on. I think about this from the lens of like how I approach trading card games. Like, I am traditionally a control player. I don't play aggro decks, but somebody else might like it. So if there is a aggro deck season for CZN, I would just not pull those characters and save for the ones that are like more of a control deck. So I might just be too TCG player pilled, you know, for that conversation, but that's at least how I rationalize it in my mind. Brother, where is Sever Ties? Where's the survival event? Oh god, nobody reminded me to go back out. Shit, I gotta make sure I back out after the boss. I don't think it matters this late in the run, but it's a random card. Man, come on. All right, try to hit Sadistic, I guess. We're like, this run might die before the first boss. Brother, come on. Yep, we're gonna go for 5-3 for her as well. Did we? No. Again, these are like our 2 targets. I mean, I guess. Okay, so. Okay, you know what? We can still save this. We can just hope that the upgrade hits. I don't want to like throw away a free run. Or I don't want to throw away a Chaos Delegation. That's not like dead yet. There is still a chance that this gets saved in the second half. All right, you know, I will just spend the 80. That's fine. I don't know what trading cards we're looking for. Yeah, I gotta bring a striker through here to complete the collection eventually. But because we got the epiphany that goes with our none of those. Because we got the epiphany that goes with the single target build, that's what we're gonna try to focus on. I love money. Oh, dude, I am so sorry. My brain is just horribly on autopilot, trying to rush this through. Because I just thought I was gonna quit, and then I was like, you know what? Maybe we won't quit. Okay, no, it's got to be on the. I think I already missed it, right? We'll definitely get it after this one. Hey, we got our observers! Yay! Oh no, that's. Just take the money, take the meditation funds. It's fine. Uh-oh, what'd I get tagged in? Oh, that's fine. But yeah, I think and again, I hate that it's probably just because of like how good Cassius is, but like I am legitimately like excited to see what her single target damage is looking like, but I am not excited to put this together for the Great Rift. I feel like the Great Rift, and again, we haven't done it yet, so take that with a grain of salt, but like I feel, oh fucking A, finally. I feel like the Great Rift is just gonna be not a great time. All right, claim. So it shrinks the pool to give us sever ties. Cool. So look, I understand and can recognize that I am inherently slightly biased because I am one of the people who have been waiting for a damage over time season since the start of the game. And I really don't think that Arabella delivers on that front. Now, that might change once we get Olga, you know, in 3 more weeks, but at least for right now, and again, it is day 1. That's my disclaimer that I always want to add, right? For day 1, she feels like Yuki with dots slapped on top, and that's it. She's not like the dots. Some of the like the activation parts of the dots are like okay, but until we get Olga, it just feels like it's stapled onto her kit. Like it just does not make sense. So I'm hoping that once we get Olga, some of those epiphanies that we talked about earlier will make a lot more sense. That is my hopes and dreams. Okay, we're not gonna crash out on a 10, bro. Holy shit. Or wait, that's the right one, isn't it? Because that's the add-a-hit one. Yeah, okay, so we can fix the divine. That's fine. Oh, damn it, claim was right there. I missed that. Can single target work with a divine reduced cost? It absolutely can. It just really comes down to like what your full team looks like, right? For example, if you're using Typhara for whatever reason as the 3rd slot, then you don't need the AP reduction because Typhara will just give you infinite AP. Oh, holy shit, I just realized we have nothing gear-wise. Oh, we might be cooked on this run. I mean, I think that is like the... I think that is the cope that I'm coming around to, is just like... Very much it is what it is scenario. We have our card finished, I forgot. Or, we have a bunch of cards not getting epiphanies again, man. I hate this so much. She's the last to get her epiphanies again. What do I think is better, Mythic for Ara, Horn, or Egg? I would need to actually, like, phone a friend on that one to know, like, which one is actually better. But, like, if nothing else, I'm going to take the Egg because it also gives me a little bit more HP to work with. And attack is, like, the goated stat. Fracture being capped doesn't matter so far, at least in the builds we've put together. So I'm not sure if that would help or not. All right, man, we got money. We got to make something happen here. I mean, at least an epiphany, right? We need that one to get the double fracture for the build, or double fracture burn. So this could come back to bite us. Brother, ain't no goddamn way it gave us the weakness attack. Are you shitting me? Holy hell. It gave us the actual weakness attack, and it gave us the multi-hit. Oh my goodness. Well, out of principle, we're not re-rolling that. That's nuts. I mean, I guess it would be even better if we can copy it, though, right? And we just have to find a way to make the AP work. Like, that's the downside, is I'm not sure how we make the AP work for that. Oh my god. So it'd be 4, 5, 6. Oh man, we can't even use it. That's so much AP, right? So I guess it would have to be Cassius Typhera. Typhera can use... Damn, dude. Like, it is just literally so much AP to make all this try to fit together. Whatever. I can't not copy this for how insane of a hit it is. That is very much we have to figure it out later. This is gonna be the run where we don't see Cocoon now. Oh, good heavens, man. Cooked. Got it. All right, no, it was Hollow that needs to be reran. No, this is still the wrong one, man. What did I have on it previously? Oh, we had just the neutral on it. I guess if we... Or, no, because we're not going to be able to use Hilde with this team now anyways. Sure, whatever. That's still going to be a reroll. That doesn't work either. Could Narja reduction work? I mean, yeah. So, again, it's always going to be... Oh, my God. Right? The thing is, we have a lot of one-cost cards for her that we're going to need to use. So, like, Narja's a good way to get that reduced as well. So you could do Narja, the thing comes back to is that, like, we have to use Cassius, because the whole reason why all this comes together is because Cassius gives us insane amounts of morale, and that's very good for multi-hit stuff. rest, even though it's not going to break my stress. Oh, dude, that was the last one, too. Rough. Oh, yeah, it was tenacity as well, which is not anything that we care about. Okay, I mean, saved-ish. Not having Cocoon is actually, like, a bit of a downside for us. Yeah, I guess that's, oh, let's go, let's try to figure this out. So we're not gonna have the morale buff, right? But I think that's good enough to, like, test, at least. Do we know the 2-cost sadistic restraint plus the cost reduction will trigger the additional hit? If you mean the divine, I have not had a chance to test that yet, but I am hoping that it does. Because that card is pretty sick. That reminds me, I do need to tweet that out just to get my... where is... Oh, just because she has the build, sure. Cards. $100 more years of Cassius morale for everyone. I left the game like 2 weeks after I got my Serennial Tressa Hugo. Still carried me then. It came back to Sally Massacred Tressa. Yes, unfortunately, Tressa has been put into the ground, but Serennial and Hugo are still fine. I mean, in Season 3, I did clear Tower with Tressa, which a lot of people would agree it's its own accomplishment to have Tressa be a main damage dealer, but she definitely takes a lot of work to put her in a good spotlight. Okay, so let me... Oh, I guess it is reset, isn't it? My bad. Yeah, I know it can't reduce, or it can't get the double hit value. Oh wait. We gotta do the tree thing. Zero system. Yippee. It's a lot of refresh, brother. Yes, guaranteed survival. That we definitely want to prioritize that one. Okay, yeah, sure. More refreshes. Get your survival, your guaranteed survival, then get your refreshes. This. She's the weakest seasonal character? Absolutely. I think that is a very, very safe thing that we can all agree on. Hold on. Where's that damn AP? There we go. That one does not help us test stuff. Okay, so... good God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
れる部下の艦長、要員管理中ですか？何かお手伝いできることはありますか？
I do not remember farming this one, but that's fine. We're not gonna have our survival buff, but again, I am just doing this for the sake of quick testing. Oh, gosh darn it. Did I pick the right one? Okay, sure, that one just did not. That's annoying. All right, we're gonna have to do some work to get this cycled. God, give me a girl, give me the draw, like for real. Alright, whatever. Again, I don't think we even have our base survival triggered right now, which is the unfortunate part, but... Jesus, I forgot how good Forbidden Knowledge is with this build that we're trying to do currently. So that... Oh, we don't have a Cassius card. Or wait, do we have the... Okay, no. We're only at 8 morale right now. Yeah, I could see this like scaling up decently. Let's get our full... We should be able to get a full cycle this turn. Oh, we have Gilded Nest too to give us the debuffs that we need. So debuff stacking, love that for us. We should be at max debuffs. That's a 0. Oh, we're missing damage from that as well. That's annoying. Yep, do the damage increase, give us another full house. This is a 2 AP draw 2, which is... Wait. No, we have 2 more upgrades we can do on that. Hold on. So neutral draw 3. Which should get us into more of her attacks. Okay, so that is everything that we can do. And then he has a billion debuffs. And we only have 15 morale, so we're not capped either. So technically we want to do, or hold on, we got to do the multi-hits first. We want to do this one into this one to double hit, trigger the fractures. And then we're still missing 1 stack. And it's only a 464 by 4. Plus the crit at the end. So what, that was like 30... Oh, he has damage reduction though. Damn it, I forgot about that. Sure. So it's only like 20k per attack. Oh, that's such... That damage is so ass, man. All right, hold on. should have just went into tower to begin with, right? Because then I don't have to worry about all this stupid plus minus whatever. Wrong element. We're gonna just still focus on the single target. Yeah, like sure, some of these could be better. Or not Mika, because she's not gonna produce enough, right? We do need Typhera just for the sake of... I mean, we were close to like 18 morale or something on that one. But that's fine. Let's just... We'll use Typhera because we know if we high roll with her, we'll get all the AP that we need and all that nonsense. Also, this gives us ample time just to like play out our upgrades and shit, which helps a ton too. Isn't Hilde stronger? I mean, at least for single target, I think so. I mean, I haven't really like cared about her fracture, Hilde's fracture build and the damage you get from like the AoE arrows. So that's not something that I've like personally looked into. Alright, whatever. Play out our upgrades, man. Yeah, this card is sick, though. Just to, like, get all the debuffs that we want. It's a real MVP. Plus, it cycles itself. I definitely clicked the wrong thing there. Yeah, not enough. I love how our fracture is doing, like, you know, decent amount of damage. Wait, it says fracture this turn, but like that was last turn that we triggered. Okay, I don't know how that turn sequencing is working. I would really love to draw my Event Horizon, please. Nope. Okay. Unfortunate. Sure. Play out all that nonsense. Oh, oops. Just gave up the free. That was not ideal. My bad. Cycle through all this stuff. Get our full house. Play one of those so we can trigger our full house. We need a Cassius card to trigger. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be a lot harder to sequence this properly until I get the actual... We just really need the AP reduction build, unfortunately, I think. Does he have vulnerable? Oh, he does have a stack of vulnerable on him. And that's gonna kill him no matter what. Did he already have a... fortitude down? No, he did not. And then he died before the fracture could trigger. Yeah, I just need a boss, man. I need a boss to stay alive so I can actually get a couple good chunky hits in.
このくらいなら問題あり。踊って私はこんなこともできます。存分に悪くない。あがいてみて。想像の力よ。
I mean, the fracture amp there is cute, I guess. And I'm trying not to trigger my full house so I can keep it going into the next turn, by the way. Oh, I should have done unbaking. Multi-wave battle bugs? That makes more sense. Okay, hopefully I can string all this together on this turn. Sure. Oh, really need to draw that Event Horizon, man. Sure. Oh, wait, no. Nyx is on Mika, not Cassius right now. Okay, well, whatever. Debuffs for everyone, yo. It's fine. Get me another cycle into... There we go. There's my damage amp. That'll give us another full house. Oh, and then my hand's gonna be full anyways. So we need to play a Cassius card. And we're only at 12 stacks of morale. Okay, I think we have to burn this to draw... Oh, gosh darn it. I forgot we have the creation. Oh, I screwed it up again. Oh, for the love of God. I was trying to draw into our Event Horizon, which would draw the rest of our deck, but apparently I am just awful. All right, well, there you go. There's, like, the cool damage thing, right? Because that's about as good as it's going to get. Damn, that fracture kind of went crazy, though. Holy shit. What was that at? As 5 stacks left? And those are all weakness attack based, 1500. Times 5? Okay, yeah, times 5. Oh, right, because if it's an A... All right, hopefully coming back. Unfortunately, our power and everything just cycled, so we'll give it a minute, try to get everything back up and running, and hopefully everything auto reconnects. We're going to find out, see if we are back properly, make sure this is uploaded everywhere. We back? All right, good, good, good. Yeah, unfortunately, I am in an area that, like, really sucks, too. That if I lose internet, I don't have a phone. So I was like, well, this might be the end. So if it drops again, you know why, and I apologize. Oh, you know what? That's why I forgot this whole time. I knew something was wrong. Okay, so we have... oh wait, is the... That is working... Okay, wait, why is it still saying that the bitrate is killed, though? Also, why is my image not working? Okay, well, now my game capture is not working either. Guys, I'm sorry to say, I think I broke my PC again. Oh wait, no, that's just PowerPoint. Okay, it's not letting me fix the full screen, so sorry about that. Why is CZN not capturing properly now? Oh my god, you know what? OBS probably auto restarted instead of I know what happened. Gosh darn it. I am not gonna end the stream again though. Yeah, I know what happened. It's because I didn't start it in the admin mode. But I guess that's fine because now everybody can see my build guide in the background. All right, whatever. I'm sorry, y'all. It has been a day. All right, so let's say 4K if like we had things finished. So it'd be it would be 20K plus you'd have the weakness fortitude that would start stacking. So you're doing like 20K 40K. You're probably doing like 70K damage, not counting the other attacks. That's not. We gotta figure out how to get this damage to be more relevant, man. I think as cheeky as the weakness fortitude build is that like we kind of lucked into, I don't think it's good enough. I just don't think we can afford like running a Typhara situation, right? Where like this isn't the cost reduction one instead. Oh, the uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I think we're good. I totally forgot what I was going to say. Oh, we're still missing this upgrade, right? This could be the increased damage amount, which would help significantly with the multi-hit damage. But that's like kind of it, man. Like, all right, hold on. Let me remember, because it's just +1, right? What is her... That's just her Mythic, right? Yeah, Mythic does more damage. Who cares? At the start of battle, inflict 1 Fracture Amp on the enemy with the highest health. When activated, the Fracture... She inflicted through an ability. She inflicts 3 Fracture on all enemies 4 times per turn. But the 3 Fracture really becomes 4 Fracture. So that would like automatically trigger this for max value then, right? Because this is giving your Fracture like across the board, which means these would be turned on with a single card. So this almost feels like it is a... whatchamacallit? Almost feels like this is more of like a you need to be E2 sort of situation to get the value out of it. Where I think just E0 for the AoE build is like good enough. I mean, yeah, man, I don't love it. I'll tell you. Okay, so hold on. How do we make this work? Let's so the way her kit's gonna come together, right, is that the Inquiry Knowledge is really gonna matter. Like that card we have on Typhara to give us all the debuffs that we need. Which one is the debuff one again, right? It would automatically... I guess we're going to have Sever Ties no matter what. It's only 3 debuffs. And if you have her partner, it's already Fracture plus the partner skill that you're getting. Oh, plus the Fracture Amp, right? Like, sure. So I guess no matter what, you're always going to get Sever Ties. So, like, what are we building for here, man? What are we... Oh, let me think. What are we building? So we're gonna give up. It's 3 morale, right? Yeah, so we're giving up 3 morale for 35% dot damage. And then Inquiry would also give us the debuffs. The Inquiry 3, that is. Because we get 4 morale from Claim 3. We would trigger the draw. Is 3... I mean, the 3 morale only matters for the multi-hit build, right? To be fair. Yeah, okay. So I think... Honestly, I think we kind of just accept that the single target build kind of sucks. Is kind of what I'm leaning towards. That's not my... Where's my... Oh, there we go. Okay, so the good news is, like, this is obviously what we want on her. Now what's nice is on draw, we're gonna get the other, or no, is it is it Inquiry 5? That's the double draw? Hold on, am I thinking of the wrong thing? I think I am. Cards, here. What did I just say? 5 claim, 3 inquiry. Or hold on, let's start from the top in case I missed one. No, don't care about this. I mean, just the draw 2 is fine, but again, we do want the free debuffs. This is a neutral one, right? Both these are neutral? Or I guess no, this one's psionic controller. 5 inquiry is a draw 2? Damn. Alright. Or I guess I could have just clicked on this too to figure that out, right? Yeah, I don't think the draw 2 is gonna matter. I think we still want to, like, if we're gonna go into this build, I think we have to try to make Fracture better, and if we're trying to make Fracture better, we have to go Claim. And unfortunately, the only one that's worth anything, then, is gonna be the Inquiry 3. Wait, no. Isn't, sorry, Claim. No, Claim is the dot one, right? Yeah, never mind. So we have the morale. Yeah. So it's just the debuff. Because the debuff will help sequencing of, like, her sever ties and stuff. So which build is not good? Both of them currently. We're trying, man. Oh, we are trying our best. I mean, shit, take the extra damage, I guess. This has got to be for hunters, though, right? Yeah, it's Hunter Ranger. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna do Forbidden Knowledge, man, just for the sorry, Forbidden Hypothesis. Forbidden Knowledge is the Season 1 card. Where's the level 3 version? Like, if we're not doing the survival build like I had for the tower, because like don't get it twisted, right? The gilded nest, whatever one, is really, really good for the extra shields. We have a whole video on why you want to build the other way for the tower. I guess survival doesn't matter on this one then, right? It's kind of whatever. So the reality here is I got to refarm 2 other characters now for these 2 builds. I mean, I guess if we get a claim 3, we can just cheese it for the dot damage, right? Let me what does our Cassius have again? I really don't want to refarm Cassius, man. Oh, is there bug fixes in the Discord? Event Great Rift Challenge. I don't care. Okay, save data. We have Claim Survival 2. I guess we just need a claim 3 then, right? A claim 3 on whoever we want to refarm. Or no. We could use a claim 2. Hold on. If we do claim 2 inquiry. Okay, we can fix this. Have I told y'all how much I hate trying to piece all this together this season? I tell you what. Because again, I do think that we want the Forbidden Hypothesis, just the fact that it cycles itself. If you don't need the dots or if you don't need the shield, I think it's pretty good. Right, claim. So 5, 3, 1. Okay. So this means if we refarm Mika. Okay, so hold on. All right, let's assume that I wish I could see this easier. So let's assume that we claim 2. Wait, is that right? I said claim 2, right? Claim 2, survival 1. Okay. So if we want to fix this build, we could divine all these. That's fine. Oh, right, our weapon sucks. This is not the right epiphany, right? What did I say for this one? Oh, this actually becomes sick then, right? Because we can actually get... That'd be 7 fracture. Hold on. 7, Oh, wait, this didn't epiphany. Gosh darn it, man. I'll tell you what. Plus this. It's 4? What do you mean for this one? Because don't forget the fracture amp is gonna add to it as well, right? So it's whatever number plus 1. So I'm assuming that the game is gonna count these as 2 different instances of applying fracture. And then I think we have to swap to this one. Well, we're using Cassius, don't forget. So we have a free +3 draw baked into the kit. Which might be this instead. Ugh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would be 6 total AP. Mika is going to buy us 4 AP. So we have 1 extra AP to do Forbidden Hypothesis with. Again, I can just use Typhara and ignore all of this math, which would be so nice. Oh, I'm still in, because this gets swapped out, and then it would just be 4 morale instead. And then obviously we have to change the Gilded Nest anyways. Right, we can't just not have a seasonal card on her, unfortunately. There we go. It's not really an extra draw that we can get, and we actually do need all the AP, which is unfortunate. All right, hold on. Let me do it this way. It's just gonna be easier if I see it all at once. Whoop. Reset everything. All right, so let's do the standard whatever ones. Because I have to figure out how much morale I need as well. I think this is still unfortunately on resolve. Oh, I forgot the I'm like, man, why is it so quiet? I guess we'll just loop back to this. Where is... Oh, you know what? I forgot to check if the... I don't know if it reconnected to the vertical stream at all. Yep, it looks like it did work. Okay, so, delete Joker. We want our... And I mean, again, we can always just go for, like, the exhaust card instead. I just hate the idea of trying to find Hand Enthralled by Light, like, 4 times, like some people do. I'm like, yeah, man, you find it that many times, have at it. I might just overcap on morale to save myself the headache. I think I can change out a card in his build. Yeah, hold on. What is my Cassius at? Oh yeah, I forgot he has a Scorched as well, which is hilarious. Right, this has Resolve 2 on it still, so that's correct. That has Fortitude for some reason. Okay, this one I know I can change because I don't need that anymore. I forgot we get a timed of that. Random Epiphany, or wait, that was a new one? Yeah, common. Oh, that's a nice little quality of life update that I can just see my. Oh boy. Okay, well that hurt. Great. So, anyways, 2, 4, 6, 8. This would be 10, 11. So it would be 11 morale. And then we are only getting 4 at most from Mika, which would be 15. But then we have the. Okay, so it's 19 morale in a turn. If we fix the build the other way. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay, we need to go shopping, I guess. Simulation. I don't know that I have a lot of extra, or sorties, my bad. I don't know that I have a lot of extra stuff. Sure, don't care about that. Shop. Yeah, we only have 16 rolls. Clearly, I need to go do some more sortie. I understand. Again, my tower build was like way overkill, so I'm happy to swap this back to the more flexible one. Good. And again, like, I'm sure the equipment could have been better. Like, getting another cocoon would have been nice. This is fine just because it does give us more HP, but gearing is not exciting on this one. All right, and then are we trying to save? What do they have? Actually, no, what do they have for save data? Yeah, that's fair. I get it. Oh, complete chaos one time. We did it. Yippee. Yeah, like the 6 fracture, the highest enemy, is pretty nice as well. Oh, yeah, duh. This is the wrong epiphany. That's why. And then this has to get changed to this. I mean, there's probably something to be said about this one that moves over the stuff. Or again, like, I really want, like, the free 6 fracture. Yeah. Yeah. The 2 vulnerable is just nice because it's going to help clear the way for your mythic card to do a lot of damage. And again, obviously our weapon is not doing us any favors here. So this, I think we just have to accept that we need to change. And then this just did not get any epiphany at all, which makes me sad. Okay, so 1, 2. Do we change this just to save the AP, probably? As much as I want to do this, it might have to end up being the draw 2 anyways. That's annoying. I guess we're gonna have enough harmful effects that we're not gonna really need it, right? So what I say, claim 2 and inquiry. And then on draw, we're gonna get the debuffs anyways. Plus this lines up with full house. It's slightly worse for the vulnerable sequencing, but I guess it's kind of whatever. Yeah, this is one of those times where, like, I wish we had the other, not Gilded Nest, but had it cycled out. But I don't want to sit here and refarm completely 3 characters from scratch if I'm just trying to make something work for testing in a video and whatnot. All right, let's go get a Mika updated, I guess. Oh yeah, no matter. I was just saying, I know we have a Mika, but like no matter what, we would have had to refarm the desire card to go with it, unfortunately. Whoop. Decrease HP by that amount is not nice, so. Oh god, we have infinite chaos delegations. I forgot. No, we do not care about those items. Yes, decrease cost of removing cards. Yes, please and thank you. I don't know why that sound effect still sounds so loud. Yeah, I don't know why my... There we go. Like, the sound reset for no reason. What'd I say? Claim 2, inquiry 1. We do not need a survival card for this run. Goodbye, blessing. Oh, it's just a... Have I gotten this one yet? Do they change this card? Alright, you know what? You can go on you. That's fine. I might just be drawing a blank, but I definitely do not remember seeing that one. And just getting cards so I can delete them. Let's go. What's a guy got to do to get a claw around here? You know what? I will do that. I will just yeet this out of the way now. Again, we're planning around not using this for AP, so it's just kind of a if we get it later, great sort of thing. Man, I tell you what, infinite refreshes right here feels pretty great. Oh, on critical hit. Okay, so we're not gonna crit. I thought that was I'm thinking of Crimson Dagger. Because if we're gonna put an attack on her, like getting the agony just like makes sense, right? Like we definitely have more attack options. Alright, whatever. We need claim 2. Arabella S2? If you mean her her dupes, it's fine, but not nothing crazy. Arabella definitely is a character I think most people should wait on. And it just feels bad because it's like, I know it's a character a lot of people are looking forward to, but man, it is not feeling great so far. But again, wouldn't put it beyond the devs to actually, you know, sick. Wouldn't put it beyond the devs to give her a buff at some point if enough people complain. Yuki got buffs after all, so there's always a chance. What did I say? Claim 2, right? Yeah, so I need claim at this point. It's fine. And then the last one just has to be inquiry. And then we gotta start removing her basics, I guess. I mean, sure, sometimes if it's just gonna give us the item in the shop, I mean, it is a build option if you just need a morale bot for sure. I guess we're gonna save because we don't have a meditation target yet, right? No, source of water has not done anything fancy. Or sure, rest to get rid of the stress. Just watch some videos on Arabella. She's cracked. For what builds, I guess I'd ask the question. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just like that's the unfortunate like Cassius slop nonsense, right? First attack does not matter. Sure, YOLO a divine, I guess. Wow, actually? Okay. You know what? Well played, game. Well played. The one time it actually works. I mean, if you got it in 20k gems, I mean, that seems fine. I would not be, okay, this is definitely a reroll. I would not be upset about it. Do I run Sever Ties with Claim 3 on her? So we're currently trying to test out her AoE build to make it not feel as terrible. I don't know that that's gonna happen, though. But otherwise, for her normal builds, then yeah, if you're again, my expectation is that the standard Cassius slot builds are going to be the best for her because her AoE is very lackluster, like less than Yuki damage lackluster. So we'll have to wait and see where this kind of lands. But at least for now, the general recommendation is always going to be 5 survival, 3 claim, just for the extra morale. And then trying to cap it out with Cassius. No, we need to save our money for the meditation rolls here anyways. Nice, got our upgrade. Love that for us. Again, it's fortitude, but I'd rather fix that instead. All right, well, that worked out, I guess. That does have... Ooh, nice. Double artifact roll there for us. That will gladly take that. But yeah, if anybody can get me, like, if anyone wants to showcase, or if you come across, like, a tweet, video, whatever, that has a good Arabella that does not include Cassius, let me know. That is the thing that I am trying to hunt for in so many ways. And obviously, if we had our E2, I'm sure this build would pop off a lot more, but I like to do my testing at E0. We don't want to spark anything, actually. Sure, I'll just take money. We love money. We love money. Bump, 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 bump. We need one more removal. We got to fix these. This is done. Okay. Yes. We should be pretty safe to finish this build in this run. Yeah, I guess it just really comes down to if we can get the morale or not. I don't think we need anything else. There's probably like some very minor upgrades, like random chest stuff that we could take, because like counterattacks, whatever. Obviously the stopwatch is not doing anything for us at this point. Damage reductions, whatever. Whatever. I'll just save my gold. Did I say we have to reroll something? No, we gotta reroll after, because we want to swap these to morale and it'll be fine. But if we finish this build and then like run into Nebula Distortion, like there's a chance it all comes together and everyone's like, oh my god, look at how cracked Fracture is, and then we just cry. Ah, yeah. I remember. We really want Cocoon Cape. We would love to get the necklace. Like, there's quite a few things here that would definitely help a bit. Again, we have our desire card done, so that's good. Sure, brothers. That's better than... It's better than nothing. That was a different animation for that. Sure, whatever. I'll just take my credits and leave, man. I currently am not a fan of pulling for Arabella, knowing that the 1-year anniversary is around the corner. Oh shit, and we do get the copy event. Nice, man. I mean, does Pridewin actually play the game? And then I mean that as a very sincere question, by the way. Like, I don't know who runs the tier list at Pridewin. I know nothing about it. I just know that there was a shit ton of drama on my timeline for the Genshin update. So I just assume that they don't always play the games that they make tier lists for. And again, I'm literally saying that at face value. I do not know. That's Genshin, though. I mean, the principle stands. It's just a website at the end of the day, right? Sure, man. We really gotta get lucky in this last shop to find something that doesn't suck. Okay, sanity check. We did complete it, right? Level 3 inquiry claim 2. Got it. God dang it. Sure, I guess we try to re-roll one of these into, like, the morale instead. Nope, didn't get it. No, actually did get it, I guess? I can divine that later. I think we have more divine nodes than the other one, to be honest, so... Okay, what do we need? We need, Cocoon Cape to save our lives. We need another re-roll is what we need. He posted a video of him clearing Tower 150. Oh, did he use my Tressa build? As far as I know, I've been like one of the very few people to actually clear Tower 150 with Tressa solo DPS. So I'm curious if he did solo DPS and what build he did, if he did. But that's a kind of just a side rant. Like, I think if nothing else, you're supposed to not pull on her banner until we know what Olga does. Like, that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. I'm putting a lot of value on Olga hopefully fixing a lot of things. No, I mean, it is just Cocoon Cape, right? Like, we're not looking for anything else. Okay, Shockwave is a debuff technically, and it's just strictly an upgrade from this, so sure. No, because this always gives us agony, and we have an attack. Okay, I gotta start throwing items on other people to get the pool lowered. Nope. Unfortunate. Three cards. Whirlwind got removed, or Whirlpool got removed. Blessing. Why? Does this... Okay, we are missing a Mika card then, aren't we? Isn't Mika full removal, or is Mika for... Oh, I guess they changed that. It used to not let you remove a card if you're already at 5 out of 5. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I removed everything from her. Okay, whatever. We're good. This should be fine. Yo, trust me, I am also gonna be on the we are throwing everything off the bridge sort of thing, right? If Olga's bad. Just because I have less resources, I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna do the morale here. Couldn't even give me the egg in the end for extra HP, and we don't need the manifestation. Well, I mean, the thing is, dot just doesn't scale then, right? That's what it comes back to. And that's its own separate issue. Mika, save data. Add common to this one. Banger. Love to see that. Common. All right, well that was easy. Now for the slightly harder part. It's not it. Or this one. Should be one more. And then we need a draw on this as well. Definitely don't need the double AP, brother. Come on now. That's... I'm too lazy to change it for a build that's probably not going to work anyways. So you know what? I'm going to call that good enough. All right, whatever. She's going to get that. And you know what? Random mutate, because why not? Increase damage. Get the hell out of here. All right, man. You got me. All right. Could you send me an Aura deck code to rate comment on? No, if only because there's way too many considerations for any single Aura save. It's more about what does your full team look like. Claim 5, Survival 3, or Survival 5, Claim 3. I think Survival 5, Claim 3 is going to still be the meta build for the majority of this, but we are trying to do a Claim 5, Inquiry 3 build. I think I just said that right. Yeah. And so I won't get the extra debuff here, but I'll be able to test the dot damage. Okay, so how much AP do we need again, guys? So we have 4, we have 7. There's so much of this shit I have to change. This is so frustrating. This should be more, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Okay, either way, I gotta test how this interacts with the split value here, right? And this card, I think, doesn't... I guess it does matter, because this was the Fracture stack. I remember. I'm really hoping that we can do a lot of value with... a lot of value with triggering this. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna do some new runs as well, but I want to test a couple of these things to see if it works the way that I want it to. So this had to get changed. I think this stays as is. All right, and this always gives you 3 fracture on a solo enemy. Yeah, I think we just don't care about this. Okay, I think this is at least correct enough to test the 2 things I want to test without going too deep into it. So sure, let's go into here. Let's just do... Nope, I said screw that. We're doing tower. No, it is this one. Okay, yeah. So it is this one. You get swapped to you. That's correct. You are still correct for all that nonsense. Cool. Okay. It just sucks because, like, you have to get the copy event, right? And you have to get all the other stuff. Like, it's just a pain in the ass. Really. Sure. Shuffle our one card away. We did it. Oh, wait. I meant to check. This is active, right? Yep. Typo and all. It's all there. We're good. Okay, well, unfortunately, it does not have any harmful effects. Do I have, like, a single... Yeah, okay, so... I can do it this way, I guess. Okay, so Fracture rolls down. I guess I gotta start making notes. Fracture always rolls down. Where's my notes? So, Fracture always rolls down. And then, so it's at 1 stack. Oh, wait, I don't have the dot on him. I forgot. So, we would assume then it's just the 1 ability, right? Or no, I forgot about the toxin effect from her. So this should add 5, so we should go up to 6 stacks. Yeah, that is pretty sick, I guess. Then 550. Yeah. That is working. Then 604. Yep, and that gave us the damage on that. Then that increases again. Okay, so all of this is stacking damage, at least the way that we would want it to. But again, 2,000 damage, man, I mean, is not great. All right, let's just try to get our other cards played out, I guess. I think we have all of our other upgrades. Oh, we still have a dice trick in there. That's annoying. There it is. Nah, he's gonna die anyways. Yeah, like the Fracture itself only doing, 5,000 is just not really selling me on it. Whatever, we don't need the triple one. All right, the multi-battle bug is still going crazy, I guess. Yeah, I mean, single target's just gonna be so far ahead, man. Like, I feel like we could take this into Nebula and be like, oh my god, look at the AoE hitting multiple targets, but... I don't feel, oh, we never tested, whatever, we'll test it in Nebula. It's just easier to reset conditions in Nebula, even if it has, like, the damage reduction stuff. Yep, and sure, we'll just use her use her AoE part. I mean, on a positive side, these guys only having 2,000 health is really not a lot. Oh, this is the wrong build. Here we go. The Yuki T character seems good. I don't know where you've been, brother, but not a single fucking person has called has called her good so far. But welcome on in. Oh, at least we get full house to help cycle. But damage numbers, like, realistically is just a lot of vibes, right? Because obviously we have to accept that different characters are gonna excel in different ways, but unfortunately, you know, both her single target and multi-hit builds are significantly worse than, like, compared to other seasonals are significantly worse, and there's just no two ways about that. Yeah, we need to play out the rest of her cards. But we'll see. She's definitely Yuki 2.0 for me though. Wait, do we not have Fracture Amp on them? Oh, we did not draw Fracture Amp yet. My bad. Very poor time to draw that, by the way. I mean, yeah, so obviously all the bleeds are not doing me any favors here either. I guess fractures for everybody. I mean, like, it looks cool, right? Like, I love her animations. Brother, all this bleed is sending me. Please let me just draw my Fracture Amp. Are you kidding me? Okay. Don't know if y'all heard that. Oh my god, finally. 20 billion turns later, by the way. Because I want to know how that damn card interacts with it. Where are we at? We're at 12 morale even? That's not even good, man. What reapplied fracture in that hit? Alright, anyways, hold on. I just want to test the stupid, where is it? Yeah, okay, so how much you got here? So you got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so does this add so 3 plus that'd be 8. Does this add 9? So best case scenario is that this adds 9 fracture if it double counts. So what are you at? So we're at 10, right? I see the icon, I don't see fracture. We're at 10 fracture. 17 fracture. So hold on. 10 goes to 17. It was a... Three plus 5 is... Wait, does fracture... Okay, hold on. Am I thinking of her... Am I missing... I might be mixing up her E2 and her fracture ability. Oh, wait, it's when it's activated. Ah, I'm thinking of the E2. Sorry, it's the E2 that that gives the stacks. We've been over this. God, she's really gonna want E2, man. I hate this. Also, why is my dot doing, like, no damage? What the hell do you have? Why am I not allowed to have dot damage, bro? I guess while he's going infinite, I can just go spam a couple more cards. I don't know that we're gonna get anything relevant here, but... So that was a 7,000 activation. So what? 7,000 plus the initial hit. So you could probably get this up to like 10k damage. God, that's not even good. 10k damage a card. But then like if it's a bunch of... Oh, we have... shit. I keep forgetting about the damage reduction, man. That's why it keeps making this so ass to test with. I will die on the hill, brother, that we need a training dummy. Oh. Wait, no, that's also when she inflicts fractures. Okay, never mind. When she activates the fractures that she inflicted through an ability, she inflicts 3 fractures on all enemies. This is only one time. Yeah, so if you want to build her for AoE, you have to go E2. Her E0 doesn't really care about it though, right? God, let me look at my single target. Because we want the double activation, we need the damage increase. Is there not another way to trigger Fracture? Her lead doesn't like automatically trigger it, right? Oh, okay. Okay, so the way her E2 wants to work is actually with this. So this is how you make her AoE. Yeah, this is... Oh, man. Like, the 2 Fracture is good, but... I don't think this card ever matters in, like, the pure dot build. I think you are supposed to use this one instead. Because this means that the Fractures are always going to shift, right? To where you want them to be. I was too focused on the increased damage. Oh, the thing is that's still gonna not be... I don't know, man. Maybe my substats are just too terrible to have. We had like what, 30% dot damage? Like I don't know what people had for Tressa days, but oh, we were on the right tab already. Under 30%? I mean, we're trying, man. Yeah, I mean, shit, that has a +3 damage over time. Oh. I mean, I wouldn't rush to change anything right now. Like, there definitely needs to be more testing to be done. But like, this all seems fine. Like, the solo build is just very straightforward, right? Unfortunately. Because Scream for me didn't have an activation one, right? Oh no, right. We were between the draw 2 on this one. The thing is, like, if we try to ramp up this one, like, what's our big payoff other than just having a Fracture 30 at end of turn, right? Oh. Because this card is just so much harder to use with Cassius. I mean, yeah, Narja is one option to, like, Divine plus the cost reduction. If you have Hilde, you can do the draw discard. Well, I use Mika. So again, guys, the reason why I always use Mika or Ray for like the initial videos is because it's something that every player has access to. Like, I will always build up my testing. Like, I know people rush to make like the 5-star teams, and that's totally fine, but I feel like not a lot of people spend time doing the lower end testing for new characters. Like, we probably just need... The fact that Sadistic Restraint 5 doesn't trigger for all teams is just BS, man. Yeah, so like there is an idea that it works with Hilde's card, but the issue then becomes like what happens if you draw into it, right? Which means you probably have to YOLO into her what is the triangle called? You probably have to use Nexus if you want this to work. But then the thing is, like, if you don't use her for fracture stuff, right? Do I have the other build done? I guess I'd have to refarm it anyways. Homing arrow, homing arrow. I don't have the other build done. Right. So the thing is, it is a select draw, right? So you'd want to do... Man, this sucks. Now that we know Fracture doesn't work the way that we want it to, like... God damn it. Because, right, so much of Hilde's... so much of Arabella's kit cares about her being the one that applied the Fracture, it looks like. We'll have to go back and, like, double-check the wording on that, but... Having the unique card for her Fracture is just frustrating. Okay, so yeah, we do this now instead because, again, we assume that people are building this for AoE builds. Yep, draw one, and it's this one, right? No. Yeah, so the thing here, it becomes like, yeah, you draw Arabella's cards, but then you don't have the natural draw to get the other stuff that you need out of the deck. So it puts us in a really awkward... Gosh darn it. Puts us in a really awkward spot, if I'm being honest. I guess this... And then these, unfortunately, have lead as well. Or I guess you would... These are both upgrades, so it would just be the one lead left. Yeah, like, again, I think we've got to find a way that we are solving the AP part, and we're also solving the fact that we need morale, right? That's still a very important factor here. And I hate that it's next extra attacks of this unit, too, which does not help us. Yeah. It's got to be that one. The thing is, you're not going to need... This is like so much extra draw that is just not needed. And I guess you keep Vortex Arrow anyways. We're at 1 AP cost, though. Oh, duh. I'm sorry, I forgot about the most broken card in her entire kit. Wowee. So I guess you're looking like something for like this now for the Great Rift. I mean, I guess Great Rift builds are already up, right? We could just look at what other people are doing, but this is my interpretation of where it's at. And then you just have Cassius being Cassius. And then you draw everything and everyone's big happy, right? Okay. I don't like that splitting out onto another line, so I'm going to be just deleting that. Because then that gets us an AP. All right, I guess let's build this all out together, I guess. We're not going to need the draw, man. Would be 3, 4. I just feel like we're not going to need the fracture on the smaller guys. But I guess we're always going to have maximum amount on the boss anyways. No, where is it? Yes, change to that one. This one becomes... Right. Technically, we have to copy the unique one, right? And then change the other one. No. Yeah. Oh, I feel like we're still trying to stack. Like, I know that this build is going to be a lot easier to stack up the fracture, but I'm assuming I don't know how high it's going to get. So we do this, and then we do. It would have to be severed ties at the end. This, just because my math is going to get weird if I don't see it listed. Okay, so oh, I guess this is worse if you don't have the divine, right? If we don't have a different way to reduce it. Oh, sure. We can activate the we can activate the fracture from this, I guess. It's not really activating a lot of fracture, I guess, unfortunately. But then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're over AP cost then, because we only have 4 AP to work with. We can probably kick out a draw and release, if I'm being honest. 1, 2, 3, sever. Okay, let me just add sever ties before I forget. One, 2, 3, 4. I guess we can just cut out vortex arrow, right? So the reason why the lead card is not good is for the same reason why Veronica's repose was really bad, right? Is that you run into a situation when you're not able to draw out the rest of the deck that you need to draw. If Hilde builds Fracture, why not using her Hollow 5? Because this does not trigger Fracture itself. It's just a way to move it over. So this is only good if you want to stack up to like 30 Fracture at the end of the turn. Or I guess like you could move one of them, but this is also reliant on you not killing the enemies while you're going through your sequencing. So here's the thing. I don't know how much health the ads have in Great Rift. I would assume that... you know what? Fine. I would assume that they don't die, like, to a sneeze. But I guess we can go figure out real quick. I was wondering how necessary Hilde is for Arabella. We really don't know yet, if I'm being honest. Increase instinct damage, increase dot damage. Wow, it's almost like I called this... It's... Oh my god. I really wish I could just shove this bonus into the person's face who's been harassing me on Twitter. Like, I really try not to block anybody out of the CZN community, but man, I can almost guarantee that was the same person who came into the chat earlier. And how ironic would it be that I called out that the dot would be the buff that they'd use to shill? Oh, okay, so this is what it was. Oh, so they want you to just use... Oh, so the first half doesn't matter at all, does it? Hold up. Okay, pause. No. Did I not build her draw build at all yet? Oh, I did all the single target nonsense. Man, ugh. Hate it here. All right, hold on. Let me just... okay, I don't care about this. This is all sorts of screwed up. I really just want to see... I need to see the fight for myself. Do I even have you kitted out? No, I never really went back to finish your build, I guess. I mean, it's all vulnerable. Like, sure. I don't know, man. Like, you tell me instinct damage is, like, giga boosted, right? Oh, shoot. I forgot to... I have to give her an actual accessory piece, though, before I forget. Sure, have a placeholder. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to, like, throw shit together at this point, you know what I'm saying? Especially the first half just, like, does not matter. And then, sure, just good old Mika for cycling, because who cares? Whatever. Oh, because Gastronomicon's banned, right? Or whatever. Oh, yeah, I do remember them saying that you could, like, just skip ahead. So, like, I'm hoping that's still going to be the case. Probably should have started with my draw there. Okay, so don't let it get up to 20 stacks. Heard, Chef. And so they don't care about skills, really. And then that goes down per. Yeah, this is like pretty frustrating because and let the record show that I complained about this before we knew about it. I really hate all the defeat cards because they just inherently are not that great. I mean, Magna also just seems like it's going to be an auto clear for her entire build. Oh, there we go. Now we get the vulnerable stacks. Sure, let's do it this way and then do this. Okay, so downside is I'm obviously not killing this fast enough. That is a bit of a problem. Yeah, I think we need to rethink our, I think we have to rethink our Kalipe choices here. Boy howdy. I mean, can we just massacre instead then? Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember you. I don't think I ever cared about finishing her build either. Or wait, no, that's the wrong one. We're just gonna keep her as the vulnerable bot build, I guess. So this is the other thing that I complained about too, right? Like it's you're stuck in this loop of, hey, we have a mechanic that's not going to be good anywhere else in the game because it's just about having the defeat skills. It looks like. You're getting a 50% penalty. Oh, because we don't have instinct though, right? So I think the damage is still not going to give us what we hope for. Counterattack hitting all enemies sure is nice though. Yeah, all those hits really chip away at you. Yeah, we are doing negative damage, huh? I mean, once the stacks get going, great, but It's not exactly good enough. And then the good old downside about... I guess we wouldn't want to use any attacks here, right? Because we don't want to trigger the ability. I mean, the funny part is, once we actually get the shield generation going, there's my ice fragment finally, like... we're going to be able to ramp this up quite a bit. I mean, she has, like, good stack control, but this goes back to the other issue of, like, not being able to loop all of, not being able to loop all of your massacres in a turn, so you get stuck on stuff like this. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is just obviously not enough damage either. Damn, bro. Because the Sword Rain build would not work here either, right? Pulled for Arabella, and as she is limited, I got her to E2 with the Omega code and 1 copy from the shop. Was it good, or did I brick my account? I mean, we're still, like, in very early testings with her. Like, I personally do not love her kit all that much, but I mean, that is a good way to spend your resources if you want to E2 her. It does feel like E2 is going to be really important for her build. So, you know, there's something to be said there, but I am currently just getting my ass beat, though, I gotta say. Where is, Oh dear, where's the... No. Actually, you know what? Can I just use the OTK build? Hold on. Or no, because you have to decrease stacks by killing the guys, right? So you can't do OTKs either. Oop. Sorry, y'all. I am really scratching my head on this one right now. And like, just for whatever. Oh, I didn't actually finish her, damn. I don't know that we're gonna have enough draw with that, but whatever. I want to try to... Partners... Okay, she still has all that stuff, even if it's not perfect. And then I have to swap him back to... this version? No. I think it was something like that. Yes, she is actually a seasonal limited unit. So just like Serenial and just like Hidimari. Well, that's not a good opener for us. Oh, dear God. Oh, right. It's going to be all single target anyways. Shoot. Okay, finally got that out, I guess. Yeah, I think we have to try to ramp it up this way and then do something on the next turn. Because we have to get our upgrades out still. It's like, how much damage can our Selena actually do? If these guys are so weak, right? Is kind of what we're praying like hell to bank on here. Boy, howdy, are we about to get smoked. Yeah, that damage penalty sure is something. Yeah, we're super dead. We can do this to, like, survive a single turn, but we don't have enough time to ramp up the damage. We have 2 quick shellings in there. No, we can't even draw to our last cards that we need. Oh, I forgot about our mark as well. Alright. What if we just completely ignore the mechanic and then just go for the boss, right? And that's all we got. I mean, that's turn 7, so as long as we get like a opening hit, we're fine. 17 stacks. Get out of here, bro. Okay, I might have just, like, way overthought the mechanic then. I was trying to do too much ad control instead of like, what if we just kill him? Yeah, max 20 stacks. Unfortunately, I don't think we're in a good spot for this half. Because we have to spam a lot of cards to make this work. Now the good thing is we have Typhara, so I mean we're gonna heal and shield up a lot in theory, but it's not even a lot of damage, man. What the hell? Damn, did not draw any AP stuff, and we only get 1 AP off that. Oh, I guess no matter what, we just YOLO rip the damage, right? Yeah, these guys quite literally do just die to a sneeze. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely see where a defeat goes hard instead. And we're not gonna have any... That doesn't matter. Sure. Just to cycle that into something, I guess? Big whips go brrr. Yeah, so the first half still remains the do whatever damage you can sort of thing. And second half is just really going to... Oh god, that's going to be fracture for everybody. I mean, I will say it is satisfying for the sake of watching all of it happen, but... Still, damage-wise, like, just not that keen on it. And we're still dying, like... 600 some odd damage? Holy shit. So, like, we're not allowed to take any more damage from... I mean, how do we not... There's no way we don't take damage from the other guys, though. $225? Well, an attack card is activated. Yeah, so no matter what, you want to try to kill them before... Where is the other mechanic? I mean, I guess I'll die. Like, that's where I'm at. Just straight dead. Huh. This is the first time I've not gotten 1,000,000 points on the first attempt. Like, the first clear, I should say. Okay, hold on. Let's go back through, let's go back through both of them, I guess. Like, so unfortunately, I was right about, Hilde. Like, this is not a upgrade that you would ever want, but is probably now going to be ideal for her, which is really annoying. Ugh. Low-key, ionization doesn't do shit, though, if the enemy just keeps dying. It's kind of annoying as well. Does she have, like, a different defeat that I, like, forgot about? It's only one time. Yeah, Plasma Rain could be sick, I guess. No. And this is, like, unusable because you should be killing the enemies fast enough anyway, so you can't actually ever move the fracture. Would I change this card then? Or no, because we were using the double damage one, right? To kill them all at the same time. Oh, one time per turn. Sure. Rude. Like, yeah, this is cool. It's just like a one-time nuke. Be my guest. Oh, this is the other defeat card, which is not worth it. Yeah, I think, it's kind of cooked, man. I'm sure some people have, like, already been... What do they got? Yeah, vulnerable looping, just to make sure that things keep dying. It seems very good. Oh, wait, no, I guess you could just go for a Sneering Dagger then, right? Because the enemies... So you don't need the, you don't need the vulnerable on, this one, right? Kudos to them for getting the crit chance one, though. Oh, sure, and then, yeah, have your, I guess we gotta do mutations, too, as a thing, right? So, yo, shout out to Faye, man. Love to see Faye. Is there anybody in early Masters that's not a redhead? Oh, wait. Nope. It was the beach outfit, man. It took me for a loop. Yeah, honestly, I forgot about vulnerable as well, but I think that's very fair because the fracture is going to, Oh, wait, no, because the fracture would consume the vulnerable, right? Because it's 2 vulnerable on defeat. No, they're both on defeat. Yeah, that's, I think that's fine. Yeah, vulnerable is kind of where you want to be, I guess. Probably a zero ray. Not a zero ray. Are they using the draw 2 here then? Oh, they're not using the draw 2. Do you not have too many cards in your deck? Am I crazy? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I don't, I mean, you can get, okay, so before I say anything else, you can get 300k on the first half, and it's not a big deal, right? Like, you can still get everything, but, like, yeah, this feels, oh my god. I definitely feel like I'm missing something. Like, it can't be as bad as I think it is. I might just be too stupid. That's what I'm gonna go with. I may be stupid. Brother, how are you drawing? How do you have enough AP? Are you just forgoing AP? Oh, is it going to be Eternal Hunger? Hell yeah, brother. Time to bring back... Oh, I guess, yeah, because the points only matter for, the points only matter for these two, man. So, yeah, whatever. Bring back Eternal Hunger. That's so crazy. Give it up for another great rift of Cassius and Nia. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think that there's anything else, that I really have to say at this point. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Like, again, first half doesn't matter. So we learned very quickly, just kill the boss in 2 turns, who cares, right? I way overcomplicated that. Just kill the boss. Yo, Cappy, how you doing, brother? How's your run with Arabella? How you feeling? What stat does fixed damage based on? So that is going oh, I forget what that initial formula was. I think it's just attack, right? Because it can't crit, so it doesn't get crit damage bonus. It's something, it does nothing. It does so little damage. Actually, let me throw this away before I forget. I'm gonna go grab something in the room really quickly. Grab myself a Red Bull. So, yeah. Or actually, how much time do we have left on the delegations? That's 9 days. 23 hours? Oh, dear. Busted for Rift, good for AoE, surprisingly good for 30 out of 30 Sortie at E0. I'd even try Sortie, I guess. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure if you saw my meme, but, like, I just, like, called it like it is. Like, just straight up Cassius buff slop. Yeah, fixed damage is unfortunately really, really bad. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything else. Is Sue still actually did Sue stay up, or did he crash? No, it looks like he crashed as well. Yeah, man, I have to wrap up stream because I have to go record the video after this, but like, I don't know how I feel. Like, there's just not much like positive that I have to say about this kit, like, overall. Do it on stream? No, because honestly, I need to go to the bathroom and take care of some other stuff, and I gotta get a deck ready for the tournament and stuff. Like, I wanna do my, like, I wanna clear my head at least before I like get too ranty about it, but I wish I would have made a couple quick clips of like the damage that she puts out, but again, we did finish, and I say finish, but like obviously air quotes, but we did actually get the first couple templates of her decks done, and both of them just realistically not hitting home for me. Oh, by the way, Cap, you might appreciate this. We did actually high roll into the weakness attack decrease fortitude. But unfortunately, in trying to figure out like which one of the multi-hit sides I want to go, like it's just not good. But does she not move all the fracture from the dying adds to the boss? No, there is a card that does it where you move everything over. I think it's hollow. Yeah, like you have something like this where you can move everything over. The problem is that this does not actually trigger this doesn't actually trigger the fracture, and the problem in the Great Rift is all the enemies just die. Right? All the enemies just straight up die to this card. So you can never get value out of other characters having fracture on your team. Yeah, if I have my Olga cope as well, so I don't know. I think a lot of people are going to be not happy. I mean, I know a lot of people are already not happy, but I don't think a lot of people are going to be happy with my thoughts on the kit. Like, no matter what, I could definitely see her getting a buff, right? If Serenial is going to get a buff, I would not be surprised if they buff this kit as well. And that's why I have to add the disclaimer, right? Like, look, anytime that I rate a character, y'all, it is based on current information at the point in time. I'm not going to sit here and give a shit what Smilegate may or may not do in the future. I can't predict that. I don't have a crystal ball. And sorry for all the people that got pissed off on Twitter. I know it's Twitter. It is what it is. But, yeah, like, I personally am just all in on the Olga waiting room for the last build of... There could be some really cool dot stuff that happens, but man, it's really rough. It is really, really rough. And I don't know what else to say. Yes, also, to be fair, we're rating on E0. I do have her partner, which does matter for the debuff stuff. So, like, man, it just sucks because, like, I like characters who are complete and feel okay to use at E0, but just the fact that you're going to get to restack the fracture with this, it just feels like you're forced to pull into E2 just to feel like you're getting a damage increase. but I honestly do not even want to E2 this character in the current state of her. Oh yeah, and then just a 30% damage amp on that one. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. But then yeah, her partner is just silly. I mean, her partner is absolutely gorgeous, so I'm gonna give her some slack here. But what a partner, man! What a partner. It does not work in tower. Next waves don't get the debuff. Oh, sorry, Jester. What doesn't get the debuff? Doesn't one of her skill epiphanies work? So yeah, the fracture does, but the thing is her E2 basically doubles it, right? So you're getting double the value off of the ability. At least how I'm reading this, right? Is this not an extra? Is this just fracture amp or is this a double? I assume that this is a double ability. I assume the wording here is just awkward. I'm not sure if anybody has tested this yet. Because the other one doesn't have the condition, right? This does not have a condition on it. Where the other one does. Enemies don't get the fracture amplification after you kill the first wave. Okay, so again, pause. Guys. Pretend this first sentence does not exist. You literally do not care about this first half. Like, let me just grab Granblue. Let me do this. There you go. This is all you care about, right? This is all we care about on this ability for E2. If this works the way that I want it to work, then it's pretty decent. I do not care about that first sentence. First sentence is sortie quality of life. Okay, what is the actual wording on it again? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. So again, unfortunately, I'm not going to E2 her in my testing because again, I do all my early testing at E0, but I'm assuming that this one is just a free 12, well, I guess, yeah, it's 3 fractures on all enemies, so it's not right to say it's 12 fracture, but you know what I mean. No, I gotta dodge. I gotta go take care of, yeah, it's 4:30. I gotta leave in like an hour and a half for the tournament, and also get some food, and also get this video done with at least first thoughts and all that good stuff. Oof. Yeah, I am very much of the opinion that it is a save for anniversary angle, or it is a at minimum wait until we have Olga's kit previewed, and or wait and just save for anniversary. And again, for those that might have missed it, just final thoughts here. This is available on YouTube, Discord, X, all that good stuff. So it is there. I did technically change this one epiphany because I didn't realize that it's oh, someone was talking about this earlier. Yeah, we did swap to this one. I know what you're talking about now. But the thing is, like, this is not really going to matter in the Great Rift as much because the double activation that, as we found out, rounds down. So it should round down from 3 to activate to 0. So this should not work in Great Rift. I guess I'll have to test that with the new run, but it should work in other areas where like the enemies are a little bit tankier. So this one I'm still on the fence about because I do really like this one for just the increased damage and just getting a little bit more fracture. And I think we just did the damage amp one. So I'm between these 3, to be perfectly honest. I'm just not sure exactly where that is going to land at. Yeah, my hope in prayer for, even though she is psionic and not controller, my hope is just give me Mika that has Tressa's dots. I don't care how you make that happen, Smilegate, but please make it happen because could use some help, brothers. Okay, let me see if he is not on. Let me see if there's anybody else that is on that we follow. And again, sorry for all the power outage and all that stuff. Is there anybody on that I know? No, but really cool to see a lot of people streaming. Oh, you know what? Oh, I know who this is. We're gonna actually we're gonna go say hi to Luna, I guess. So just want to, you know, keep the love going within the Twitch community and all that stuff. So we're going to be passing it off. So if you're on Twitch, let's stick around. Let's go say hi. Drop some emotes if you can. If you're on YouTube, make sure that subscribe button. Stay up to date for our latest video. Otherwise, make sure to join the Discord. Get all the latest news on infographics. But otherwise, thank you everybody for being here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Hey, remember, go hydrate. Take care of yourself. Eat something. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll have to figure out how tonight goes, but we'll be back tomorrow with even more CZN. So until next time, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you in the next one. Cheers.